And welcome to tonight's AEL University Elite Series of CSGO. My name is Emperor CK, and I am with Matty. How you feeling, my dude?
Hello, Emperor CK. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling on top of the world. Here for some AEL University Elite Series again. I'm so keen to see what these players have to bring to us tonight, because every week so far it's just been amazing. Loving the different stories that the teams are building, the different characters behind them as well. You know, I think to teams like RMIT definitely have a big team of characters there. You could almost call them a circus. You know, they're so lively. But yeah, obviously we got our other teams as well, like UNSW and co. Definitely very keen to see how things do go tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. It is gonna be a very stylish kind of a show going on, especially when we talk about the general circus of the whole thing. But with that being said, let's quickly thank our sponsors who's been able to make this series absolutely possible.
That we will. Thank you very much, Richard. So to start things off, we're going to thank Predator Gaming, the gaming PC partner who provide high-end gaming-focused PC solutions in both the laptop and desktop formats, powered by Intel. Next up, it's AOC Monitors, the gaming monitor partner. To celebrate the recent Easter break, AOC have some amazing deals on select monitors ending April 23rd, so it's soon. Upgrade to a high-quality AOC monitor at unbeatable prices. More information at au.aoc.com. Next up, it's our newest partner, Indomie, the noodle partner. Made with high-quality flour, selected ingredients and spices, a plate of Indomie mee goreng will certainly brighten up your day. Try any one of the flavors available today from your local grocer or at indomie.com.au. And last but not least, it is Game on Cancer, the charity of choice for the AEL who fund much needed cancer research projects. If you'd like to donate, please head to the AEL's Tiltify campaign page, and you can also check them out via the QR code on your screens right now. So definitely get behind them because they're a great cause.
Thank you so much for shouting out our beautiful sponsors. And of course, guys, make sure to always check them out because they do make this series possible. And with that being said, talking about the series right now, we have to go through our current standings from the last 3 weeks. You can see University of Melbourne on top right there, and then followed by our circus troop, RMIT, followed by UTS, UNSW, Monash, Swinburne, USYD, and Adelaide University. Right now, we're looking to see an explosion of styles, of absolute fun, and the improvements from our bottom tier teams right now, seeing what they can bring towards the change on week number 4. So with that being said, this is going to be the current schedule we have UTS against Swinburne up first, and then 7 p.m. UAM against USYD, 8 p.m. Monash against Adelaide University, and of course the last one, RMIT against UNSW. So make sure to stay around for the whole broadcast.
Absolutely. Be sure to stick around for some great matches here tonight. We're really going to have a fun one, I think. Really excited for, how everything's going to be going, because, we've got some great teams before us. Speaking of, first one, as you mentioned before, is going to be a UTS coming up against Swinburne. We've seen a bit of potential from both of these teams. We've had a glimmer of hope, and I'm keen to see who's going to come out on top out of this one.
Yeah, introducing UTS, you got A-Works, Flay, Banana, Vision, and Ritz, and on the other side, Swinburne, you got Kaza, Hammer. I think that's where we got up to. Xe, Icon, and Dot Nathan. We've seen both sides play quite well coming into it, but the biggest question here is to see who's going to be able to dominate throughout tonight, and of course swing the favor in this best of one series. We do have the vetoes. Swinburne started with banning away Ancient, followed by UTS with the Nubus, Inferno, Nuke, Mirage, Overpass. So we will have that Vertigo to start us up.
Yeah, seems like we're going to be taking things to greater heights from the get-go here. Very excited to see how things go down on Vertigo. Do love the map now. I know that with that map, when it first came around, there was a bit of a, I don't know, everyone was a bit wary of it, but it's certainly come a long ways since then, and I'm sure it's going to have a comfortable place in the map pool for years to come. But speaking of years to come, we've got a game starting right here, right now. UTS going to be on the CT side of Knife, so we'll find out what side they're really on soon. Keen to see how it all goes down now, though, as they all congregate towards middle.
Yeah, here we go. A little bit of a exchange. 2-3 members all going down right now, and Swinburne on the last one. They are going to go down, and of course, Flape is going to make sure that he takes care of most of that. Most of the time, when we talk about Vertigo, a lot of the times, doesn't matter where you want to be, you have to start on CT in order to get that early edge, especially if you are playing that first best of one. You want to have that early advantage, unless there's only one team in the back of my mind that loves playing a Vertigo, and that is UNSW from the other series. I have seen them play very, very well with the old roster, but at the same time, this is to show what else can we get from this one, right? We haven't really seen too much coming from UNSW when it comes to choosing Vertigo. So, yeah, I guess that's just going to be UTS sticking onto that CT side and push Swinburne onto that early exploration.
Yes, they're going to be exploring all the way through to whatever they might find. I think they might find some treasure on the map, as a matter of fact, Richard. Maybe they'll find, a sneaky gun or two, perhaps. That can be their treasure. Maybe they find the bomb and plant it. Who knows? No, I know the one important thing that they're going to find, though, is they're going to find that they can cultivate their friendship with their great teammates.
And sending out those hugs and love. That's the way we want it. We want to give that all the way out. And so, absolutely show us exactly what you got. If you do feel like you want to go for the out of bounds wrong boost, we want to see it. We've seen it before, and we had a great laugh. But obviously, that's just something that we dream of seeing this and there. With that being said, though, it looks like we are just making sure that we've got the teams right, we've got everything correct. And so, guys, make sure, if you still haven't followed at AU Esports League, make sure to follow at AU Esports League across all of our social medias. That is everything. We have all the contents every day, and we'll make sure to keep bringing quality, amazing series all around. And at the same time, I guess we are just waiting for the rest of the decision to come in.
Yeah, just waiting for the train to get rolling, I guess. Maybe we need to call Thomas, Say, hey, Thomas, you got coals in the engine, mate? What's going on? Choo-choo! Trying to get back into action here.
Seriously, I thought the best part of me was gone, ever since when I came to Australia. I did watch Thomas the Tank Engine. But then, a few years back, when my kids was born, I went through all of the Thomas and the Tank Engine from the beginning to the end, and it was wild, absolutely wild. Love it. Call me a boomer, but I felt like a little kid again.
It's nice, isn't it? Being able to have that experience as a parent, you know, kind of reliving childhood a little bit through them, playing through like the new shows that are coming on. It's really nice.
Yeah, and then you know you get to the tune and you start singing, and then they look at you, they're like, "You know this?" And it was like, do 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 do. Yeah, absolutely. I loved it. And then you know, besides that, you know, there was there was a lot of other shows. We went through all of Nickelodeon's. We went through all of the old Looney Tunes. Now we're going through Teen Titans, the new one. I haven't seen it. The new one. It's actually pretty good. But yeah, it's been a heck of a journey right now. Let's hope we get some of that spark in tonight's match as well. Like, imagine the amount of, how can I put it, the amount of new hope and sparks in this B team coming in to become the new A team in the Justice League. That's just something that I want to see and say.
Yeah, I can respect that. I'm sure you'll be able to see that journey run its full course soon.
No, seriously, it's great. With that being said, though, you know what else is great? What is great is Matty, you yourself. I heard you being up to a lot of brand new stuff, a lot of things going on, you know, especially around the scene. Like, talk us through what else is, you know, just in the life of Matty with our CSGO.
Well, I'm trying to keep one of my good colleagues who happens to be 10 bananas tall in check most of the time. No, but most of the time we're just relatively busy, but it's all casting and it's all love, baby. We loved every minute of it and keen to see more games coming through, you know, in this series as well as in many others which will be occurring in the future.
Oh, look, you know, Matty is one of the premier casters of OCE, so you'll undoubtedly see his handsome face plastered all around the internet when it comes to any FPS game. So, you know, make sure to, you know, show him the love and the support, and of course, hopefully we get to see a little bit more for tonight, as we are gonna have that little bit of a delayed start. But yeah, like right now, you know, what would be great. This is something that I've always wanted to do. It's like on our official channel, we need to get a predictions going into the chat. We need that. Like, predictions, come on. Who's it gonna be? UTS or Swinburne?
Ooh, I want to say UTS today. That's my prediction. Yeah,
I think it's a good one. I really think it's a good one because UTS with A-Works and Flame both playing, they are very competitive players. They're very, very good. And just the way they execute throughout the years, I wouldn't say seasons, throughout the years that we've seen them play, has been able to convince me just why they're in this competition. And then if you look at Swinburne, you know, obviously we have the same kind of play as well. You do have people like Keza, who's been in the league for quite a long time, but then it hasn't really felt like they've gelled as much as they should have just yet. So it gives them a little bit of a weak side just for now, but I do, you know, pray and hope that we do get a massive showing from Swinburne as well tonight.
Yeah, I really hope that they're able to step up to their potential here tonight as well, because it's great to see a real competitive match, you know, a real close one between the teams, just able to really just give it their all, and it really shows through the way that they're actually playing out the series. I really love to see some great Counter-Strike of that caliber being pushed through, and I definitely feel like this series tonight has the potential to tap into that pool. You know, sometimes it's harder to be able to get to that level of Counter-Strike. You know, maybe it's a bit more one-sided, maybe it's, you know, not as close, but I think this one definitely does have the opportunity to go in that direction.
Yeah, I think that's what we all want to see eventually. And of course, in order to get good at CS, it's not just about how many global elite or face of 10 that you can do. It's actually about, you know, real skill, teamwork, the ability to call out, the ability to manage your money, and of course, to have that ability to clutch. A lot of the times, are you asking yourself, am I able to go full ultra instinct in one hit, or am I gonna go the opposite way and go ultra ego? I mean, if you haven't seen the latest Dragon Ball, then I'm very sorry, but that's just the way sometimes a gamer should be, especially when you're playing.
Go into a certain villain's new form.
Oh yeah. Oh man, I reckon. Yeah, absolutely. I'll tell you what though, something funny happened to me the other day when I was just walking by one of the local internet cafe, and I was very surprised. There were still people playing CS 1.5, and they were calling each other out on CS 1.5. I was so surprised. I didn't know what to make of it. I was like, is that CS 1.5? It doesn't look like CSGO. And they were like, yeah, CS 1.5, this is what we grew up with. And I was like, okay, I feel like this is my calling right now. Like, are you guys having like a 5-on-5? They were like, what? The whole internet cafe is playing. It's like apparently it's like a bachelor's party. I was like,
wow.
Oh, I want to join.
That's so good. Wow, that's actually amazing.
Yeah, no, I was very surprised. I wanted to ask him, but obviously because I don't know them, I wanted them to just enjoy their time. I guess the girl was off his face, but everyone else was having a mad time.
Oh, I can imagine what that would be like. Crazy times indeed.
Tell you what though, in the future, and this is like probably the hope of everyone else out there who is probably just starting to game into CS, or picking up CS again. A lot of the times there is going to be time for you to get through. There is going to be CS2 when it does eventually run the full course and everyone can start playing it. I will guarantee you that you are gonna have the time of your life reliving through all your CS glory days. Even if you are a boomer like me and not being able to like aim anymore, I will tell you this: you're gonna sit down on your chair, you're gonna be in front of your computer, you're gonna throw a few mice out the window, and you're gonna start playing CS once again. It's gonna be amazing.
I think you've still got it, Amp. I think you can aim up a storm. I can see it.
I'm not on my old 27-inch monitor anymore. I want something bigger. I don't know.
A 5090.
Gonna be like, try to aim out the screen.
Almost in game.
Yep.
I think we're just getting the HUD sorted there, but that should be no problem. We should be able to get into game in no time at all. It looks like the game is underway. There we go. Right, plenty of kills coming through. We went to Swinburne, so they're off to a good start. But really impressed with how the C team have managed to pull this one back together. Already taking it down to the 2-on-1.
Oh, there we go. Keza, right now, got the AK, got the utility, throwing out the flash, and they're being pushed. They are gonna try to push him. Keza gets the 1, and now after Flake, no kit. I don't think he. What is? Yeah, he is just looking around. Doesn't spot anything. Gets executed from the side, and Keza's gonna take that. While we weren't looking, there you go, Swinburne. They get the 2-0, and because they got the plant, most of the players did drop, but it doesn't matter. They are able to afford a buy. They are able to go in and just go as much as they can. It is going to be that 3 AKs against the rest of UTS on guns.
We'll see if they can manage to pull something together here. We've obviously got Nathan on the Negev this time. Very early into the game. I'm surprised to see how often that gets picked up in the University League, to be honest. It's kind of peaceful in a way. I don't know. It's nice to see change.
It's been like that every week, right? Every week we see at least 1 or 2 Negev coming out early. It's like a special in the University League. If you don't compete with a Negev for round number 3, I don't know what you're playing.
Maybe they'll bring out the M249 instead. Surely there's something. We'll find out. Absolutely. Straight back into the round, though. T's looking to stack it up towards the B stairs there, trying to get a bit of traction. Flape's got the nade. Not going to catch anyone, you'd think. Nope, no one going to be close enough for that one. Good to at least try and stall them a bit longer, but as they start to pace their way up, I think there's going to be a bloodbath on its way.
Oh, we do like to see a bloodbath. While they are stacking, they are just baiting out some utilities at the same time. They are rushing forward. There is gonna be the molly. Flame running through. Oh, look at the burn. There is gonna be 3 players going down just into it. The bomb is also being dropped. It's up to Kaza, and he is pretty much stuck. A very nice defensive round coming from UTS, realizing just what they needed to do. And yeah, Swinburne eating the dust on that one, not really feeling anything else. I'm not sure what that push was about, but the utility definitely could have done a little bit better when it came down to the execution.
Then they're going to have to reflect on that heading into this round, aren't they? I'm sure that they'll be able to find some way forward, though. So they do dive towards middle now on the T side. Only got pistols, so it's going to be a tough one. Try and get some traction, but if they can rush past the rifler, I definitely feel that they could have confidence to get a plant down at the bare minimum. With the CTs playing with such closeness, though, and having wide coverage, could be a tough one. Keza already opening things up for a shot. Teammates trying to rush around the corner towards CT spawn. Won't be looking to stall in the front there. Do get caught trying to get over sandbags now. And it is an absolute rip and tear for UTS.
Yep. We wanted to see XE come out with some of that Beretta kills. Unfortunately, they were all too low. So, a very easy execution from UTS. They lined it up perfectly. And so, we are going to be tied up. Swinburne not going to be able to afford much of a gun. The buy is just going to be that eco, a little bit better than eco, we will say. The potential is there for them to do the damage, but at the same time, there is still a lot more to be desired as Aiken and Hammer, they both go down.
They go down, and it leaves the CTs in a good position there. Take that man advantage and try and single out the rest of their opponents here. See if they can manage. Banana just going to be holding middle. The T's still pretty widely spread out, though. Just trying to cover each angle, see if they can strangle a weapon back together. Nathan going to be successful in that endeavor. Just managed to find 1 kill. Keza going to be traded back, though, leaving it in for the 2v4 now, making it down to 1. It's all up to XE here. One player with many dreams, and they're going to be shut out of the ladder room there. There's a good molly. Will do its job.
XE is going to have to do exactly like what he did in Kingsman. Right there, you know. Tuning the music. Dun, 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 oh! But no, he's not going to flip that one out, and Vision is going to catch him out. And so just dropping the 1 player. I think UTS has done a pretty good job defending against Swinburne. And now the pressure is on Swinburne. This is the real buy. This is something that they're going to have to prove themselves. Obviously, on the T side, it's not going to be easy executing on a map like Vertigo. A lot of the higher angles requires the player's position to be absolutely immaculate. And of course, on top of that, utility-wise, the cover has to be good enough for you to tackle, especially if you're going ramps. Have to look at scaffolds, have to look differently. But it looks like the execution is going to come to Vision instead, but he is just going to be taken down.
Taken down to Funky Town there will be Swinburne coming out on top for the minute. Flape, though, might be looking to take him down a notch. Banana certainly finding success there. Flape to follow. And it is going to be the CTs taking the advantage straight back. T's now trying to rush their way over, though. Do get shut down by Flape again. But luckily, they do find the trade eventually. Putting us down now to the 3v2. Going for a plant here. CT's still pretty far away from the site as well. So the T's do have a bit of leeway, but only for so long. Banana, just the spot there. Gonna have trades coming out, and it will be UTS on top once again here.
That cover by Flape, and that was amazing play. Flape and Banana, right after looking at what Vision has gone through, they said, okay, we're going to quickly just key ourselves off. I think the biggest one there was right after they confirmed the 2 kills. The flash in reverse, put them enough time to run away from Swinburne's oncoming onslaught and bought them a lot of recovery time, so they were able to reroute and say, okay, let's stay calm, not sure just yet what's happening. And Swinburne, he says, you know what, we got the time, there's nothing else. They might just be predicting that we're going to reroute ourselves back to A, so let's go for a little bit of a slow planned start. And then in that time, that's when they popped out, and it was good exchange.
Yeah, definitely worked out in their favour there, and it will allow them to net another round in their favour as well. Up by 2 rounds now, looking solid so far for UTS, but it's early days yet. Anything's possible when we do get back into things here, but still a decent start for both sides. Swinburne, they can easily redeem themselves, even it up 4-4, maybe even bring it back to even more than that. Maybe they might be able to push for the deep lead on the closer side to the end of the half there, but we'll see how things do progress when we do have everyone back into the server here. I'm very eager to see, I guess, how the rest of the game comes out, because with this pause coming through, it does allow both teams a bit of a reset. So I'm curious if the momentum will shift away from UTS as a result of this one, or whether they might be able to keep their grasp on it.
I think it will be an interesting sight to see. It'll be very interesting to see just what Swinburne is able to get out of this round. They have the Berettas back in. Thank you, Exy. And then I can on that AK. Trying to stay a little bit clear, trying to find a little bit of extra damage. The thing is, Hammer is down. Nathan is charging forward. They are not being very patient about it. And so it means that they're just trying to get lucky, trying to force a little bit of an error or anything that they can get for this one. But UTS is holding on very strong.
Holding on for dear life here. Does play Swinburne, did a bit of strife. They will be able to trade it back though, and it will be UTS taking away number 5, only losing 1 player in the process. So great stuff coming through from them there. Let's see how it all works out into round number 8 though. UTS are going to be on it for some great pacing, and Swinburne desperately need to try and play catch up here as they tread their way closely towards mid. Nathan gonna be ready and waiting for a peek though, and they does do quick work of their HP down to 86. We'll see if they're gonna be drifting their way through.
Oh, nice exchange coming there from AWorks. There is going to be that trade. Banana being taken out early means that there's not going to be oncoming onslaught coming from UTS. Nothing they can really afford in terms of positioning. And so Vision though, working through that 101 duel with Nathan, is going to beat the bottom one coming out. And so they are both pretty much going to be, retreating and saying, okay, I don't want to really risk anything else. Exit goes down. Rod's in a very commanding position and connector. He can swing out and cause a lot of pain to the side of Swinburne. And never mind. It feels like they've already found out what he's going to be doing. So they are going to be rushing him. The nade is going to also slaughter him. He's trying to buy some time and gets humped down by Nathan.
Yeah, it will be a search and destroy mission there. Evening up the player base at 3 for 3 now. 40 seconds to go. The T's looking to flow their way towards B. Do have a few mollies, a smoke, and a HE grenade here. So they got good potential, but no flashes could come to bite them here. Flape going to be holding the site, though. Ready and waiting for that stairs push as soon as it bursts through. T's tiptoeing forward. Do get caught now. Flape going to be trying to gun them down. Does find one there. Looking for the second as well. Manages to secure it. It's all going to be down to Keza now. Only has a molly and a dream. Does manage to fall off down the stairs though. 10 seconds to go here. They're still going for it. They're still shooting. Still trying to get the headshots. And it won't work out. It will be UTS to pull through number 6.
That's a huge run right there for UTS. Swinburne. Oh, it's at one point it seemed like it was doable because the early exchange with Banana. It means that they open up the map a little bit. But right after that, Flape, MVP of holding the side, just made that super clear to them. It's like, no, you do not get to advance right here with a 4-round advantage. And another full buy here coming up from Swinburne. They are trying to race this one up, but the utility is just too good from UTS. 4 members go down. After Hammer by himself, he finally makes it through. Reload. Doesn't see anything else. I don't think... Oh, hang on a second. He is going to take 2 kills with him.
Maybe even 3.
Okay.
Looking pretty good for Hammer there. Definitely good to do a bit of a dent to the economy of UTS. Despite UTS still securing that round win there, at least they can be confident they're trying to shift that momentum. And here's hoping for Swinburne they can find a bit more success in the next couple of rounds.
Yeah, I thought that wasn't going to be it, but Nathan, back on the Nagif. Vision is just going to find a kill into Icon anyway. That doesn't matter what you do. He's going to try to find you. But that was good denial into the banks of UTS, despite dropping most of the players. Got to give himself a little bit of a tip on for Hammer. And right now, there's still too much of a deficit. Kaza, meanwhile, is trying to go for a swing. Flake does see just the sight of him poking out. Is going to quickly execute him. Xe and Hammer left for the finishing. Slowly walking through, but Xe is gone. After Hammer, he's got the bomb, but not for long. 8-2. UTS is leading.
Yeah, leading the rounds, and they will be leading at halftime as well, as they do secure round number 8. The fate are going to be decided in this half by the remaining rounds, though. So whether it could be 8-7, could be 10-5, it could be something completely different entirely. It's all going to be dictated by these two teams now. Keza looks to push up. Good shots towards Flape there, getting a slither of damage, but not enough to take them down. It will be traded by Icon quite hastily, though. Good double kill there. Vision might be able to find something back. The T's not completely aware of their position until now. The CTs, they don't give them a moment to react as they already find 3. In fact, they find them all.
Well, I guess they just went hunting. It's rabbit season right there.
Duck season.
Duck season, yes.
Rabbit season. Fire!
Look at him go. UTS is absolutely starting to roll with momentum. Swinburne needs to definitely catch up right now with another desperate, a little bit of a fight coming in. Oh, what? A-Work is just charging forward. He doesn't even care. He just walks through as if this is going to be that CS 1.5. Keza, thankfully, is going to shut him down. We're back into a 3-on-3. But a lot more things and funny things could just happen.
Yeah, strange things happen when you're going around the twist, that's for sure. We'll see who might cease to exist in this round soon. It's Riotzy now. Looks to trade around the corner. Vision. Vision over the bomb carrier there and takes down their teammate, leaving it all up to Nathan now, who's tucked away towards the A ramp here. Might be looking to use the time to their advantage, perhaps sneak behind the enemy players or figure some way out of this one. Looks like they are now starting to come back down, though. So it could all work out for them here. Riotzy, though, watching for it. Does get it. Hook, line, and sinker onto that headshot. And it will be number 10 for UTS.
Oh, another round where UTS is just running away. Swinburne right now is 10-2. Needs to at least get the remaining 3. This is a full A case. Utility-wise, not so great. But what can they do about it? They need to make something work. And look at UTS position. They're just all rushing down. They're saying, all right, where are you guys? We want to see. And boom, Banana gets a double. And right there, Hammer goes there as well. They're giving them no room to play with.
Yeah, just such confidence being displayed here. But it will have its consequences on both sides. Swinburne does manage to take it down to the 2v3. Not in their favour, though. UTS still going to be holding on to that for the moment. See if UTS get a bit antsy. Lose a player, perhaps. No, they're going to take a player. We'll lose one in consequence, though. Moving it down to this 2v1 here. Banana just playing for time at this point. Playing around these corners. Ready and waiting for Keza to try and peek here.
Oh, what a place to be. Keza, he wants to go and retrieve the bomb at least. He knows there's players all around. Oh, and that's great. That's going to enable him to pick the bomb up at least. And now he has to gamble which side is going to be. It's a one-on-one shootout between Keza and Flape. And one has got to think. Oh, that jump cue might just be the one that gave Flape all the confidence that he has gambled correctly. Here comes the plant. Doesn't even need to fake it. Ah!
Oh no! He didn't see him! Oh no, he's not gonna. Emp, no. Surely not. Oh no!
Oh, he was sprayed. The amount of BM just then. Oh my god. Flape, stop.
Can't be doing him like that.
Oh no. Oh no. What do you say to that? That's just the biggest clip that you should be doing for UTS. Oh, what a moment.
Love to see it, honestly, and keen to see more as we dive in to the rest of this half. 2 rounds to go, including this one. And UTS looking red hot to the trot there, but Swinburne now bouncing back. Good double to open things up. Nathan going to be very low as a consequence, though. See if they can hold on. The Nova comes out for A-Works. They two managed to find almost 2 kills. That was dangerous. But now it's down to 2v4.
Oh, the disrespect. UTS is really, they're really feeling themselves. Keza goes down to Flape. This is starting to get even more dangerous. They need the side. They need to get the plant at least. And UTS is going to give it to them. They still have ample amount of utilities to play with. This is something that they can't deal with. They have an 808P. That's quite expensive. But at the same time, they are super rich. They've got money to muck around with. Could just be that they're playing for fun right now. It's round 14. Here we go. It looks like they are going to try to make a play. Flape is gone. Vision, he says, I don't care. I'm still going to try to roll this one in. Does have a kit. Just has to go 1 on 3. Misses the no-scope. And let's go, Swinburne. They are going to keep on playing steady. 11-3. And this is the final one before the switch.
Yeah, last round of the half here. Will it be 11-4? Will it be a 12-3? There's been 0 injuries on site so far. Accidents are preventable. Well, we'll be hoping that for the teams here. Their safety is priority. There seems to be a lot of unsafe moments already. 2 people have been killed here, so I think there's plenty of workplace accidents on this here site. Em?
Oh yeah, Ocean S team is definitely going to have a headache. And Flape also gone. Right, oh my god, is trying to go forward with a Zeus. Hasn't really located where Icon is. But I'm pretty sure he is going to be finding it, but Icon's going to take him down first. And now it's up to A-Works and Banana. There is going to be the Nagiv coming through. They don't care. Look at them. 2 on 4 situation. They're probably saying, I feel good. And Banana's going to get a kill on the Nagiv anyway. He goes, well, you know, you should just be expecting this. And A-Works, also the same thing. Like, they know exactly where they are. And they are just happy to wallop some bullets into the unknown. Does have a Zeus. They're just giving their position away, hoping for something of a nasty duel. And they trade efficiently as well. If A-Works gets a kill with that Zeus, I don't know. I think I'm just gonna lose it.
Surely not. Nah, no chance. And that'll be the half. 11-4 in UTS's favor there. Definitely going to be happy with the result of that one. And we'll see if they can carry that kind of energy into the second half. Because we did see Swinburne start to collect some rounds of their own towards the end there. So I'm eager to see if they can make that energy and remain consistent for themselves.
Oh, let's go, Swinburne. T side was actually a little bit hard, but this is the side where if you play a very steady CT, you should have no problems shutting it down. And so there's the flash icons, good for the one. Flash utilities are good. Icon holding strong, but it's going to quickly be taken down. XE with the Berettas and Kez at the same time. They are going to go Yeehaw at the moment, and they're going to deny the plant here. It's 103, and that is going to be the one that they were looking for. Swinburne, they win the pistol, which means that they get the money.
Money, money, money. They're going to be happy with some of that. The T side looking to force it up, though, to try and meet them eye to eye here. Eager to see who's going to be able to keep their eyes on the prize and come out on top out of this one. So there's plenty for them to tried their best for here. A works already, though. Going to be pushing up towards the ramp there. Does almost catch Nathan. Letting them slip away around the corner. Nathan goes down eventually, though. And their teammate Hammers follows. Leaving it in to the 4 versus 3. Down to 2 now. Will be the T's trying to come out on top. Trying to dish out some more damage here. The utility doing wonders for them. Oh, they shot their teammate. That is so unlucky. But it looks like they're going to get very lucky indeed. As they find it, plenty of kills. Vision actually goes down. My gosh. It's all gone wonderfully for Icon.
Oh, he really lived that dream right there with that 2 health, but that was chaos. I don't even know what to say about that fight. It was just, oh, look, we see a target. Let's just go for it. Gets the plant, hunts Nathan down, and then proceeded to have a fight that was not seen in the history of CS for a long time. Like, what do we have? We had the Mac, we had the Scout, we had a Revolver. We had people killing their own team. That like, wow, everything was happening.
I think more is it going to happen as well. Already, Keza finding the opening kill there. Banana going to be peeled away. We'll be down to the 4 versus 5 now. T's pushed up towards the B side here. Vision's ready. One utility is all they need. Peekaboo, I see you. Will come to fruition. Here they go. Pushing straight in. Vision does spot one around the back of the site there. Shuts them down. Looking for another. The BP Bison. Vision doing such great work, leaving it now down to the 2 versus 3. Still going to be around the corner. Oh no, they've been spotted. Vision does go for the reload there. Trying to take out the other enemy they've spotted now. Will be able to push their way through. Just keep holding down left click. It's done so much damage. And there we go. They've actually got the kill. Great stuff. They're going to be able to get the plant down now. And Vision has an even better spray weapon.
Oh, he's really channeling his inside Arnold Schwarzenegger right now. Look at him. His best Terminator impression. Get down. They've got the plant. And now it's up to Hammer. Hammer has to go in, fight the utilities. He's going from the side. They don't know where he is yet. And he is spraying. He gets flagged down. And now it's up to Vision. Oh my god. What an intense standoff right now. Pretty sure Hammer knows exactly where to spray. Gives it a tap. And there is the knock coming. There's not enough time. And goodbye.
Goodbye to Hammer and goodbye to the round. It will be UTS taking 12 there. Ooh, we get to see the map. What's this? Oh, interesting. Big shout out to the observer there. We see you.
Oh dear. As we go into round number 19, both sides haven't really made the greatest commitment into the buy, but Banana rushes forward. Goodbye into exit. Nathan is down flank. Also for the cow, and Banana just taps Icon down and goes, oh, hang on a second, there's one person. Boom! And they got the plant, and now up to Hammer and Keza to do the rest. Don't like the chances, but they are gonna click the head. There is the one, but not enough. Keza with that AK 1-on-2 situation finds the one. So 1-on-1 juke here could just be the one that Swingburn desperately needs. Time is ticking. Doesn't have a kit. Oh, Rise that spot him out. Is gonna try to spray him down the tunnel a little bit. Keza, it has to go back. There is a little bit of tap to force him back in. The time is running out, and that was cold.
Clean shot coming out there, looking very similar to one of their teammates earlier. But it will be another round going to UTS here. 13-6 now. Eco for Swinburne. Things not looking good at the moment, but never say never. So we've got plenty of shotguns coming out for our T side, so they're feeling confident, I can just tell.
I don't know what to say anymore. They've got the revolver and the shotties. Please. Oh, it's so hard. It's so hard. But you gotta say, you know, Swinburne is trying their best. Up to Exy. Berettas against a revolver. Come on. It's just the whole mess. UTS, they are just running away. They smell victory. And so they don't care what they're going to be buying. But they're just going to keep on rolling it in. Swinburne now, having that serious side. Let's go. Come on. AWP. It surely is going to be able to put a stop onto this fiasco.
Yeah, we'll see. They are going to be riding in into the sunset like Cowboys here, going yeehaw into the server. We do see the fire come towards the side. Flape already going to be able to find one there. Vision trying to track one down. Their teammate going to be on the receiving end of the damage this time though. 4v4. Vision though still pushing in. Revolver in hand, trying to make one hit the deck here. Their teammates have pulled through for many a kill. And it will be all down to Nathan now. 1 versus 4. And they are calling at death's door.
Oh, definitely knocking there, Nathan. Oh, gets a beautiful shot onto AWorks. But, oh, wait a second. Wrong click right there. He's going to get the second one. And UTS, gunned up, ready to go. They've traded their beginning shotties. And Nathan running to the crossfire. I think they want to knife him. They do. Vision's trying to disappear into it. There's not enough time. And Nathan. Oh, what? Boom. Goodbye. 15-6.
That's so unlucky. Very unfortunate there. Oh, yep, even our observer said unlucky. Yep. Unfortunate there, but our CT's now going to be joining in on the shoddy trend. I can see our Swag 7 there, and we got the XM. Got all different guns. Definitely going to be a last saving grace. Oh, the Mag 7's out of town already, though.
Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Yeah, I think UTS, and they're just loving this one. Banana is down. Oh, Vision, he is going all-style. Just tosses into the phone and says, "Give me your life."
Gimme, 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 and they shall receive. It will be a 3 versus 3 now. Bomb goes down. Got the mollies coming out right now as well. Good to cut off a bit of map control for those CTs there. Gonna have to work a bit harder if they want to get to the defusals here. The T's doing a great job just to stall time. Still gonna be just keeping things under control. Smoke does go down now though. And here we go. A-Works. Ready and waiting. Icon does find the kill or 2 as a matter of fact. Leaving it up to Righty. They've got the Zeus. No way. Oh! Gets the knife. I reckon they've got a defusal. This game is not over yet.
Oh, Revenge is gonna SWIN on that one. That was crazy. I think the whole of Swinburne felt that one. They were just like, oh, we're doing this. It's happening. And so they did 9 victory to UTS for one more round. And UTS, I guess, they don't really care anyway. So full utilities coming in. They just looking to pistol this one up. And here we go. The miss from Icon. And now he has to quickly run. And the rest of UTS is going to barrel down the side.
Barreling down the site, ready to fight here. And it works out spectacularly. Double kills on both sides. The T's still trying to punch their way in now, though. Kaza, good to use the cover of the smoke there. Could opt to switch for the AWP, but no. A torpedo past a couple, leaving it all up to Righty here. And Righty finds another. But it all goes in favor of the CTs in the end. 15-8. It's not too late.
Say, Ben, just need to keep on rolling this. This is fine. This is fine.
This is fine.
Oh, ETS, they're gonna keep it rolling. The Berettas are here for 3 players, and they still got the shoddy. Oh my god. They don't care. They just want to insert this one, insert as much meme as possible, and trying to finish this one stylishly against Swinburne.
Style points are always important, and those Zeus's could definitely bring just that. Flape's ready. Their teammates surely ready as well. A-Works going to be spotted, but does manage to get the kill on the Exy there. For another one, it works out wonderfully. And it will be a double up coming through for our T's now. Still got one more they need to worry about on the site, though. See if they can spot Icon tucked away in the corner here. Just over a minute to go now. Icon tiptoeing away, thinking about peeking from that angle. Does have Flake to worry about around the corner, but the T's, they've got multiple avenues here. Even if they push one angle, they could come from another just as quick. It looks like they're now having their angles diminished, though. Nathan, good for a kill. Let's see where the T's do choose to go. Maybe they bait out A, then commit to B. The possibilities are limitless.
Well, talking about that limitless right now, Banana, he is just trying to find something going on. But the Molly's going to be there. Rise is gone. All of a sudden, their map control... Oh, hang on a second. Never mind. Vision and A-Works, they get a knife each. Okay, I guess we'll just play it like that. It does have to hammer. He is very low, 9 health to his name, trying to get something going on. But the rest of UTS, they only have one thing left on their mind. Either it's going to be the knife, either it's going to be the biggest humiliation kill that they can do. Yes, oh, there it is! Vision! He knew exactly the timing. He jumped forth the whole of glory and he got it. Oh.
Yep, jumping down like Superman, trying to swoop from above, and it does work out wonderfully. Getting the knife kill to close that one out there for UTS. Definitely going to be satisfied with that outcome. You can tell they were having a lot of fun with it. Swinburne definitely cutting it close, though. You know, being able to get as close as they did. Certainly a feat in of itself there. 8 rounds, not something to shake your head at.
Look, getting 8 rounds in Vertigo, especially starting off a little bit, like, you know, running into a lot of problems into Vertigo, it's nothing to say, you know, you've done really bad. It's just to say that, you know, you've committed as hard as you could. And look, despite the stylish play coming from UTS, you had the ultimate revenge. And we were just biting our nails here, especially when it was a Zeus against a knife. And you know, Swinburne came out on top of that one. That was to be commended, and that should have been the biggest kicker for all of them.
Yeah, wholeheartedly agree there. Definitely think it should have been the kicker for all of them, but it's going to be a back to the drawing board here for Swinburne.
Okay, back to the drawing board it is, but there is going to be more CSGO to be played. We are going to quickly cut into a BRB, so don't go anywhere as we bring you into the second map very soon. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, into the AEL University Elite Series of CSGO. My name is MCK, once again with Matty. We just had a spectacular first opening between UTS and SWIN. What did you think about that one, Matty?
I thought it was pretty awesome. I was talking about circus parties before, and that came felt a little bit like a circus. You know, some crazy stuff coming out of that one. Love seeing the knives, the Zeus is coming out. You name it, we got it. But yeah, that's going to be our updated match statistics from that one. Obviously, 16-8 victory for UTS there. Definitely going to be happy with that. And next up, we've obviously got UOM versus USYD. So UOM are the top pick at the moment, if I'm not mistaken, based on round difference alone, because there is 3 teams respectively that are in that top 3 bracket. I think UTS might have been one of them, followed by UOM and RMIT. Not in the right order there, but yeah, I think that those are our top 3 at the moment, if I'm not mistaken. So I'm keen to see how UOM perform against USYD here, whether they might get taken down or whether they continue their reign of terror.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing how everyone's going to be playing. And, you know, of course, University of Melbourne right now absolutely being in the contention. They are leading above RMIT. And so they're coming back in. You know, when we do see UOM play, we do see them also very, very well disciplined, great aims, you know, great communication coming in. Looking forward to see what they're going to be bringing tonight. If we're talking about the vetoes here is going to be UOM banning away Anubis, followed by Ancient, Nuke, Overpass, Mirage, Vertigo. So we are going to go into Inferno, which is going to be awesome. Cannot finish a night without either Inferno or Mirage, and that is just the OCU waste. I think that's the CSGO waste. But, you know, it's one of those things that we love to see. We love to, you know, have a throwdown, and both sides should have no problems to show us exactly what they got on a map like Inferno.
Yeah, I wish the way it was that we couldn't finish a night without Ancient or Anubis being played. That would be awesome. I'm sure not everyone would agree with me there, but I like Ancient at least. You know, I want that map to get played. maybe once. Yeah, maybe not. But we'll see what happens in this series. You know, we're going to Inferno. We love a bit of Inferno. Keep things nice, hot, and personal in this one, and keen to see how these two teams do manage to perform against one another. So we're currently just scurrying the players together to get into the server. But once they're all grouped up, ready to rumble, we are going to be ready to watch the battle unfold before us. And we'll see. Will they be taking it serious? Will they be monkeying around? Who knows? I'm keen to find out.
We want both. We want competitive.
Yeah, we do.
And we want monkeying. Like, we definitely do, especially seeing how the styling of UTS was. But, you know, as long as you guys are having fun, I think that's the most important thing. Is everyone's competing, everyone's entertained, and everyone is just going to go home and say, hey, that was a great game. You know, that was a lot of fun. I would like to say, like, you know, especially in a year like 2023, we want to see an eventual LAN event to see the finals, at least. To, you know, you get the players to come, you get to see the emotions, you get to see how every one of them, you know, they do something amazing, they put out a clutch, and then they just, you know, jump out of the sea and goes, what's up? How you think about that? You know, I want to see that happening in 2023.
I'd like to see our observer on LAN, to be honest, in a monkey suit. Because they happen to own a monkey suit. So I'm keen to see if our observer will be in the monkey suit on LAN. But regardless, we've got our game knife round unfolding before us right now. UOM currently on CT. You said currently on T. Keen to see which team will be able to get that first pick here.
That would be amazing to see a monkey suit, but at the same time, you do have a lot of players going down. Now it's a 2v2 situation, and it's up to Luke, but Machung? Anyway,
M-Chun.
There you go. M-Chun comes from behind, so UOM, they get the knife, and so they get the side as well. It's going to be great. It's going to be great, because we do see most of the players coming back in. UOM, Beaver is back in, and it's going to be great. Showing all the love right there with Bosch GG, M-Chong 15, VJack, and FWA. On the side of USYD, you do have Sailor, Luke, Leon, Genesis, and Paradiso. And so, let's see what they got, because looks like it's just going to beat that T side for USYD, and UOM is happy to stay on that CT.
Absolutely. Here we go again. Let's see how things go down already. One of the T's getting spotted there. We'll be putting down the fire, though. Allow the T's to push up a little bit here. Looking to try and bait things out with a flash as well. Not going to find much success just yet. Maybe just trying to get the CTs off guard a little bit. But now the T's, they've slowed it down. They have zero extra utility. So it's going to be really hard to try and peek towards these sites. But the same token, CTs, all they got is armor. So they can't really protect themselves either. I'm keen to see where this slow and steady does go towards, though, as it looks like the T's start to pace up mid. It could get caught, though, by VJack. Have been spotted, falling off. Could have a rotation through Speedway as well from M-Chun there. But the T's are making movement on Banana as well. So it could go any direction at the moment. It's really undecided.
Yeah, it's a very hard little bit of a play here, but VJack is going to catch out Sailor, which should give all the information that they need. And you have M-Chun taking that first one, and it's going to be a trader, and the rest of them is going to quickly spiral into the B. You can see UAM trying to make their way, trying to find as much as they can. And Bosch GG and Beaver, they're doing everything they can. They're shutting this one down. They're tapping heads away, and it's up to Leon to at least try to find a plan or something, but he is being spotted. Oh, they knife him from the beginning. I guess we're just going to take it. UAM is going to take that first round.
I think they might have watched our last game for some reason. I love it. Absolutely love it. But we are going to be in round 2 now. T's not going to be buying up anything extra this time. Just holding on to their pistols. CTs, they got plenty. Definitely can't afford to lose these rifles especially. We'll see how things do play out though. The T's now mostly hold towards the upper mid / T stairs. Just looking to feel things out before they make any commitments towards anything.
Talking about commitment, Bosch GG is not going to make that easy for them. Instantly taking down Paradiso. and he hears movements within the smoke, but he's wisely going to be able to just retreat a tiny little bit more, waiting for that cover, because you don't want to be the one to be donating the gun. At the same time, you see it, they haven't really made any formal commitment, minus Sailor, who is going to run into Boss GG and FWA. Pretty much not going to be having a good time. He's going to be eating dirt for now, as the remainder of the 3 players of USYD, they are just having a look at what they can possibly do. They're trying to figure out where UOM can possibly let them in. And so, Beaver onto the side, spots the 2! And oh baby, he is bullying them with a double! Goodbye to all of them, man. Goodbye to the rest. UOM take it very cleanly.
Yeah, really nice clean and cut round for them. They're going to be able to get a bit of extra cash off it as well. So, looking good for the minute. Seems they've got a bit of a farming spawn with the chickens going and squawking away there. But T-side now going to be back in action with their AKs. Do have a little bit of utility to support them here as well. And they're going quite hastily towards Banana. Really like that they're managing to use their utility to create distance. The CT is doing a bit the same though. VJack holding steady. Good fire. Does shut down Leon there. Looking for another around the corner. There they go. Almost good for 2, but it will be 2 for 2 trade coming out. Swan goes down in the apartments as well.
It's a 3-on-3 at this second. You see it with Luke and Bosch. They both contrarily to each other. Pretty much the same thing. But I'll have to say, right now you see they have a little bit of a movement that they have the room to gather information. They can go and just crowd up at least one site. And they are going to wisely retreat, because why would you want to go push for 2-on-2 when you can push 3-on-1, right? Because they do have that little bit of control. Any little bit of defender that's been taken down before the side's been taken means that the opposite T side will have that little bit of dictation where they can say, all right, the pace is going to be onto here. We have 45 seconds left on the clock. All 3 of us is going to try to fend this one out, try to play a little bit of a bait strategy. UOM right now going to have to wait for the information to come for them, and just with that little bit of info, there is going to be that rotation from UOM. They are going to steadily say, yep, this is going to be the one that we have to quickly rotate, and while this is happening, Beaver has to go 1-on-3.
Oh, Beaver's done a 360 there, maybe getting ready for a no-scope with their shotty. Oh, good positioning, just styling on it. They were ready for that.
Oh, he did the early 360, right?
Yeah, he preempted exactly what was going to happen there. Just fantastic stuff. Does force USYD into an eco now as well. They got a couple of flashes and a smoke, so can go for a quick play off this one. Looks like there's a run boost in order. No good going to come of it yet. The T's a bit too quick on their heels, and they rush straight towards the VJack show as they spray down Poor, leaving it all up to Luke on their lonesome. Not going to be happy to be by themselves, but that's going to be round done and dusted, so they're happy to get out of there. And now the T's should be able to buy up some guns once again now. AKs, utility, you name it, they got it. And they are going to be hoping to get some success of their own as they bring the AWP into this one. That's surely going to help, right, Em?
Surely AWP is going to be the one that they're going to be looking for. M-Chan against Genesis in the battle of that mid. We're going to see another romp boost hit. That would have been amazing, but not much to be said right there, as Genesis doesn't shoot there, but Beaver is gone. And it's just going to be that little bit of control. VJack also gone, the man with the ace from the last round, being put down. But Bosch GG still hanging onto the top of Banana. It's going to make their life a little bit difficult, as utilities has to be invested. I have to respect this, because Bosch GG, he might just go for the pick here. But yeah, USYD, after that little bit of pressure, says, okay, we might not be able to get through into that B side. Still don't have control to Banana. And as they're doing this, Bosch GG, he knows how to play this map. He's just going to keep on making things tough. And so keeping Genesis all the way down at that ramp position, it's not going to give him any bit of a movement. So USYD essentially is going to have to push slowly and respect that UOM defensive power.
We'll see what they can manage though. M-Chan does manage to open it up there on the parity, so 3 versus 3 now. WA as well tucked away in the pit there. Definitely can support their teammates on the defense here. The T's Still figuring it out, though. Looks like they might actually rush it towards B instead. CTs might have a handle on this. Here they come, Bosch. Ready and waiting, 20 seconds to go. Smoke coming out, surely. And there it is. The T's going to have to run through it. They can't afford to do this, but they're going to have to. Rushing in again. They go down one after the other. Bosch does get shut down, though, but M-Chun's ready. And it will be number 5 for UOM.
Oh, just a pure play from UAM there made USYD just sweat. That's really hard to play. Like right there, what were we supposed to do? They didn't have enough information and they didn't think how many more players was left to defend the A side. And so they say, alright, maybe let's just quickly go to B. And Bosch was just able to give it to them. Oh, M-Chun, very low right here. And USYD, they want this. They want the kill. They're just going to jump through. Beaver and M-Chun, they're both gone. Aggressive push is the answer right now. They just have to get FWA out of the pit. And that is the only thing they need to do. FWA looking through. Puts Taylor down. But they know where he is. He's just trying to survive. Buy some time for his own team. To get him out of there to do the maximum amount of damage. Walking Small is also gone. And so, right now, the retake is going to begin.
And here we go, FWA, good start here. Let's find Leon. Bit of fire towards Diggity as well, trying to cut off the T's. Bosch finds another. Genesix, pressure's on now, trying to push through it. The defuse is happening though, and it all works out. UOM pull it together again and take round number 6. You said their struggles have only begun. They need to get themselves on the board here. They're trying so hard, but UOM is always there to shut them down at the last possible moment.
Oh, FWA being left alive and alone there proved to be the most miserable of all existences for USYD. They could not get him down and they backed away from him while the objective was right in front. That's got to be one of the misplays that they miscommunicated. And so with that little bit of a denial, here comes round number 7. There is the trade. Banana Control is going to go to the side of USYD. B side is open up. FWA is trying his best to go for that play with M-Chun. But right now, the smoke is there. Utility is good. M-Chun is gone. There's no AWP. All they have to do is just hold on here. FWA is going to find the one. And he's trying to still play for this. I mean, why not? You're 6-0. Might as well go for something. Go for any play that you want. It's huge damage that USYD is going to have to rebuy. So anything you do get is an extra. So here we go. UOM, catches Sailor down to 4 health. Beaver doesn't really see him just yet. Jumps up, gets put down and Paradise, so saves his team. And that is going to be the first one on board for USYD.
They are going to be happy with that one. They finally managed to break through the surface there. It will result in a round going in their favour. Let's hope they can bring that confidence here in round number 8 as well. As we push forward and dive deep. Both teams still going to be on a relatively even footing. Sailor, good for the molly, but Genesix is good for the kill there. FWA going down very early in the round. VJack could be the one to trade it though. Ooh, they are. They do get traded themselves, however. Paradiso are going to be good to find it. M-Chun ready to strike back. The gap in the smoke, it could be wonderful. Ooh, they can hear noises. The T's don't know. M-Chun's going for it, but no, they've whipped the shot. Leon's still alive and still breathing. Fever, perfect timing on the smoke. We'll be able to counterattack. They get a lot of damage. Surely a kill could come through. You'd think. There it is. And 2 low HP players as well. This is a retake in the makings here. And it looks even better. We're 2v2.
Oh my goodness. Bosch GG, 1-2 situation. They have to retrieve the bomb. Oh my god. What a swing from Genesix and Leon. They put everything on the line for that one. But oh man, things would have been worse if they kept on pushing that A where Beaver was holding. Like that was just the dam that you could not break. And so 6-2. Right now, USYD, they have found a little bit of an advantage, trying to work this one out. There's gonna be that empty shot from Genesix. Nothing he can do to shoot through that smoke. Trying to get lucky here. Oh, but Boss GG is going to put him down.
Yes, they've been completely grounded there. Going to be taking a bit to recover from that. That's for sure. The T's still going to be trying for this one, though. Allocating most of their forces towards mid/second mid now. Do have one player scoping out Banana to even still, just in case one of the CTs tries to pull a fast one on them there. No one game enough for that as yet, however. The T's going to be tiptoeing forward themselves. Bosch GG not actually going to be affected by the fire. This time they will be. So good double molly coming out from the T's there, forcing a position to be given away. The T's still trying for A though. I think they're going to be pushing the corner. The next few seconds here, Emp. The time's ticking.
Time is ticking. You gotta be making something through. 45 seconds left on the clock. They still have a lot more things to go with. There was a boost, but nothing yet. Mchar swings out, finds 3, but he says, "Oh no! We gotta go back, retreat." And so that's a very respectful position. As the rest of T has yet to make the side steal. They here, Vijak is gone. Gotta be careful. The bomb is dropped. Thank God the bomb has dropped down to the car. If he dropped down on top, that would have been worse. The P90 sprays, but not enough. And so, bomb slipping put down, sail onto the side is good, and Paradiso swings for the win in the end. You said things were super dicey once again, and somehow they were able to just scrape by for the round. And you said, working on that momentum, they are going to be able to close it out, but it's expensive. It is not a cheap round to be going through. UOM's going to be on that eco. You see, gotta start making decisions about how they're going to be able to recover more for every round, because every round they are going through. The trades are good, but not enough to say that they can swing the advantage.
Yeah, certainly a tough one at the moment, isn't it? We'll see how things work out in this round, though. CT's already doing good util damage. Might be able to do more. There we go. Double kill coming through. Good for trades, though, but maybe not. Nope. VJack going to be down and out there. So the CT's valiantly holding. But it won't work out in the end as they leave it all down to M-Chun now. One flashbang and many dreams. We'll see which one might come through as they pick up a Galil, but Leon pulls through, holding the other side of it. It will be USYD now. Only 2 rounds between them.
Here we go. UAM with a impeccable defense right now. It's being poked around by USYD, and they are finding areas of attack where they can focus onto this one. And so a very big round's coming through. Although there's no AWP, there is one on UAM. Gotta respect that one. And so Molly going to the top banana, and USYD is saying that they want that control, trying to bait out some utilities. There is going to be some into that reverse. Beaver is just gonna look to go for the swing. Jumps, doesn't find Walking Sword just yet. And Walking Sword is gonna take that into advantage. But Bosch GG makes it a little bit more cleaner. Oh, but Sailor denying this completely. And now UC takes control of the side.
Control gonna be good. 2 versus 4 now. CTs might just have to latibulate in this instance. Mchan already getting spotted towards spawn there. Could look to hesitate, just fall back out towards FWA there, save out the 2 primaries and live to fight another day, but ultimately the T's taking this round. It means that they are going to be up to round 5 in their favour. And that number could only grow considering the pace that they've been pushing at here, really finding themselves heading towards the later stages. I'm really impressed with how it's all managed to go down for USYD, but the good times can only last so long, and I'm sure UOM may have a trick or 2 up their sleeves, even still.
Oh, Mchon is gone, and so only FWA gets to save that AWP into the next round. Gotta be careful right here, as USYD is slowly clawing back. Right now, they do have that financial advantage that they were trying to desperately build in the comeback. But if you look at UOM, right now, there's only FWA with that saved up AWP. Let's see what they can produce, because they do have the utilities to play around with. They can look for the denial, but the rest of USYD, they are looking to take control and even this up.
I think that they are going to be 1 step closer as they do take down Mchun there. And they're looking for more blood to be spilt here as well. CT still got FWA that they can play off of here. Still going to be fairly difficult, however. We'll see who will land the first blow towards B, though. Genesix already making a spot towards CT spawn. U2 coming out there. Going to cut them off temporarily, but they're ready to push through it just as quickly if they need to.
Well, all they have to do is just make the decision. Plenty of utilities USYD can bait out. They have plenty to muck around with and bully the side. All 5 members pretty healthy, minus 60, the 68 Sailor. And here we go. They are going to push in. VJack, though, is going to try to find as much as he can. He's going to find the one, spots out multiple. And USYD, they seem to be hesitating on this push as 2 of the players has already turned back. They are swinging back into a potential A-side push. 30 seconds left. That's going to be the play. Okay. And FWA, that is a very unfortunate miss. And so that AWP has to be saving to this side. Another miss because of utility right now. Beaver! Oh! Potential was there, but not enough. VJack gets the one. Doesn't get the second one. Gets the spot out. Looking at the utilities. Going to pick up the grenade, but Sailor is going to put him down to the side. And that is going to be the even Stevens.
6 for 6 there. It's all tied up. Pressure going to be on UOM here to try and find some way back in to try and recover, because otherwise we could see USYD continue to just storm ahead here as they've got plenty of momentum behind them. But now both teams going to be on even scales again. Full buys before them. CT's already waiting around the corner, trying to see if the T's are pushing up Banana again. In reality, though, T's are just settling into the defaults. Big spread around the map, almost looking like an arrow at the moment across their players, but that's quickly changed and will take a completely different form, as most of them going to be towards that second middle side of the map. Looks like they have found an opening towards B, though, so that's going to be a good confidence booster for USYD here. They can play off Banana in hopes there's less players, or they can look to do more as they already push out mid.
Oh, Beaver, though. Just sitting inside that smoke, waiting for someone to walk in, and he spots the one. That's a huge one as Amcham picks up the other one, but unfortunately, Leon is going to spray him down. And so, it's a 3-3 situation. Genesix trying to do his best to at least eliminate someone, but Amcham still lives right here. And they are going to take 2 more kills really quickly. It's up to VJack. And VJack spots the plant, denies the plant. No, well, he does have utility, but nothing he can do about it. Genesix is going to quickly pop him down 7-6 with the plant. USYD, out of nowhere, being taken 6 for nothing, is coming back with 7 in a row.
Yeah, they're bringing themselves back 1 round at a time here. You can feel the confidence seeping through here. They're playing so well on their T side. And I'm excited to see if they can come out on top for the half as well. Push that in to their CT side here. But it is all going to go down once again now. CT is holding their positions as best they can at this point. Just trying to see if anyone is game enough to push around these corners. Seems the T's may yet just be, as they hear some noises once again. T is getting closer and closer now, but no one's made the spot just yet. No one's made the call.
Yeah, they've taken the top of Banana completely away, and so it wouldn't make too much of a damage for them if they do start investing. All they have to do is just get those 2 smokes out, and the 2 flashes instantly should follow. The only people you really need to have that careful duel is VJack, because he's been able to close out quite steadily. He's been very stable in terms of his aim, and he's just been a very solid player. And so, USYD, looking to try to win the first half on the T side, it's looking quite nice indeed with the gun advantage, with everything into their side. They are looking to lock this one down, but UOM, they are just going to keep on holding, waiting for the execution. It looks like it's going to be the final seconds execution. They're going to play it, and they are going to be going right now.
right here, right now. Here they go. VJack ready with the 5-7 though. Does take down one as a teammate around the corner as well to try and make something happen. They do peek into it. Not going to work out. VJack pressure's on, keeping it alive. Time's ticking. They get the bomb carrier. Surely not. VJack takes it around, and it will be 7 for 7. UOM, bring it back.
I did say you gotta be careful of where VJack is. He made it absolutely. I don't even have a word for it. It doesn't exist. The word doesn't exist because that shouldn't have happened. What USYD had was everything as a master plan, and it just all got put down. Amtra's gonna quickly take the one, BossGG gets traded, and so there is gonna be a very aggressive position coming in from USYD, and Walking Small is gonna be put away. USYD should be feeling a lot of pain out of that one, and now 4-on-3 situation. They are going to try to make a play for that A position, but the rotation from Mchun is going to be good just in case they do go for it. I'm not sure what USYD has in their mind, but a lot of utilities wasn't thrown out, not respecting the side for UAM, and UAM punishes them really heavily, and now they went in with all pistols, came out with 2 AKs and an AWP, and now on the last and very important round 15, they are going to put the check back into USYD's corner.
We'll see if they're going to cash it in. As they do hold steady here. 4 versus 3. Looking to wait things out till the last second again. We've seen how this story goes before. We'll see if it flows in the same direction now. Sailor, good angle, but Mchun, a little trick. A little quicker to pull the trigger there. We'll see if they are going to be finding any more. Beaver, tight little angle. Doesn't manage to pull through once again and leaving it up at Paradiso now. 1 versus 4. Hold steady, but it's all for naught. It will be done and dusted. Number 8 for UOM, and they pull ahead at the end of the half.
Oh, that was rough. That was really rough. As we had the 6-0 starting from UOM, it quickly became 7-6 from USYD, and then for UAM to pull off an eco round and then just playing to the last one, that is just really contested. And so UAM right now on the switch, looking to take control of here as Sailor quickly swings after the molly being thrown. Does fight a lot, and Sailor is going to be put away as the rest of UOM are trying to find that B position. They are going to quickly invest in FWA first. He gets put down. The bomb is dropped at the fountain. Now they're going to have to play that crossfire. VJack jumps in first. And now the duel is going to begin. The quad box is still there. There's still the player. And they finally put him away. 3-on-2 situation. The bomb is going to be planted with a little bit of cover. And so USYD gonna have to find this retake.
Yeah, desperately gonna have to try and find their way back into this one. 2 members left already. We'll see if something works out here. Bosch now. Holding steady. Ready and waiting. Does get shut down. Good trade back from Beaver though, leaving it down at 2. 1 versus 2 now. Paradiso knows where both these players are coming from, but needs to shut them down. Not landing the shots. Mchun pulls through, and it's going to be number 9 for UOM.
Well, here we go. It is the early momentum from UOM. They are going to get the guns. They got the plan, which means that multiple members can be purchasing more than just the usual Galil. But you will get that UMP coming from FWA as well. And so, the early molly here with the nade in return. There is the spray. Oh, BossGG, he finds multiple members of USYD waiting. And so they are going to open this one up. VJack is gone, trying to quickly exchange the weapon, but Beaver rushes out, and they are just going to take everyone down. They only lost VJack, and UOM will take it.
They'll take that with open arms. Take that one away very quickly, but it is going to be the USYD side now back into the buy round. M4's coming out. an okay amount of utility. It's not great. It's got, what, 2 smokes, 2 flashes, and the incendiary. It's going to be a rough one for them. Really going to have to try and use their util sparingly here. That provides more openings for UOM in this instance. They're already paced their way up banana. And we'll see if they are going to be able to take a bit of control off this one. As they just clear out the close angles. Playing for territory early on. Never hurt anyone. They just need to clear the site now. Ready with flashes, smokes of any kind. CT's going to use their first though.
CTs are looking to try to close as much as they can. Trying to buy that time. Utility-wise, not amazing. They need to just try to find this jewel without doing anything else. The investment definitely needs to come in from UAM, but they're going to find Leon, and they're looking to get the second one, but no, Walking Small is going to live with Luke here. I'm very, very surprised onto that exchange, but it just means that UAM is just going to quickly go and secure onto the B side. They have already confirmed multiple members. Oh, a nice little bit of play. Sailor gets a big triple kill, and he will play that one into perfection. It is going to be 10-8.
It seems they've manifested a recovery into their reality, and they will be ever confident of that one. Looking to see what they can do with it here. As they look to push forward now. Sailor ready to sail away. Fire coming out on both cylinders, it would appear. The T's not looking to rush into anything head first, though. We have util to play with, and players to play with. One already going down, though, and another to follow. So it will be USYD finding a lot of success early on here.
Okay, here we go. Amchon, though, does find one. Oh, all of a sudden, they find 3 in the return. They are going to quickly retake that control. Waiting for the bomb carrier to make it all the way to A. Trying to find as much time as they can. USYD, they have smelled this one out. They know it, but they can't stop it. And so it's such an unfortunate moment how they will have to battle for their own site. So the retake is coming back in. They're taking the biggest route to come back in. And Beaver at the boiler can just execute this one to perfection. Waiting for it. Both players swapping in. M-Chunk comes from the back and says, nom nom, we'll take that one.
Yeah, they're going to be eating good tonight, aren't they? Definitely happy with that one. Taking away around in their favor again and hitting the reset button on a USYD there. UOM looking to take the driver's seat a little bit longer. We'll see if they can keep their hands on the wheel, though. So they do push their way straight back into it. CT's going for a bit of a stack in middle, though. Might be able to find something off it, perhaps. Not as yet, though, as the T's look to get a little bit closer towards Banana this time. CT's holding a bit further back, just outside Con and on the corner there. So I can respect it because they can have the ability to fall back really quickly from those angles, as opposed to being caught out on sight between a rock and a hard place. I'm eager to see how things flow, though, because they've got another CT starting to rotate over. So they might be able to battle, but no, that CT's actually opted against it, and Genetics is going to be the one to open this time.
That's a big pop right there. VJack being shut down early means that a potential power to scout out B is going to be taken away. And if you look at the position on the map, there is going to be the 3 players within to the side. Genesis is gone, but it's a very dangerous position for M-Chum, who has to keep swinging. There's players behind him. Paradiso remaining to that smoke. He doesn't spot him. Paradiso. Oh my god, Paradiso. He's just going to swing at the back. He is tapping him away. Oh, my M-Chum lives. They're playing all around the roses. And Paradiso eventually takes him down. Picks up that AK. It's a 1-2 situation. The bomb is still all the way back at T spawn. Ay. I don't know if there's enough time for him to make a decisive play, but Beaver is going to give it a try anyway. Like, he's just going to make a beeline for that A. Oh my god.
Well, I reckon he can make it. Still going to clear it out, but he doesn't realize how safe he actually is. He has to send it. He just has to go for it. Really down to the last second there. Has a smoke too. All right. This might be okay. Got some flashes. I wouldn't use them not to give the position away, but Maybe they can if they get a kill right now, perhaps. No one's peeking.
Oh.
They might not expect this from Beaver either. This could actually be really big. They're pushing on the site. They have no idea. This is big brain. Beaver pushing straight for it. CT's going to hop on it though. Oh, no. No, he's gone for the other player. They've hopped off the defuse. Beaver gets it. That's going to be number 12 for UOM. Oh, my word.
Oh, that was such high IQ play. I don't know what to say about that one. That was... Oh, Beaver played that one from desperation to big brain. That was... Oh my god, that was amazing. And so, with that being said, they did not a very important round. Anyway, that could have went very pear-shaped. At the same time, Sailor is going to take Bosch GG down with that big AWP. It's an expensive round invested from USYD. They're saying everything they can in order to stay competitive, and UOM have to respect it. Utility-wise, they're looking pretty good on the upside against USYD. Now, you have to just give it back to UOM. They've been very stellar in terms of trying to clutch out this place.
Yeah, really been giving it their all here. Who will rise, who will fall? We'll see into this one. As it will be a trade to come out there, 1-for-1. CT still pulling ahead though. The T's just taking their time with it for the minute, and it won't work out when they push through the smoke. So it's going to be 2-on-4 now. Beaver up towards balcony. Their teammate looking to push brackets. Does actually find a kill. So goodbye, Sailor. Paradiso going to be holding from a little mini pit there. Might just be able to keep him out. Looks like they will. Paradiso doing a good job. Stall him out here. FWA, just go for the plant. Just get that extra money. Gonna be happy with that. Won't get the round, but hey, extra money never hurt anybody. Now it will be number 9 going to USYD.
Yeah, good decision right there. Think about your financials, right? You cannot say that you don't care about money. Money is priority. And then comes the kills. And so, yeah, it's a very important round from USYD. If they lost that one, that would have been almost close to a GG for them. But they were able to clutch it out, which we should all be very happy about. It means that we're going to get more rounds coming out for tonight. And UOM, they do have the 2 AKs right here. A lot of utility still, but most of it is going to be on that eco. Just going to try to force a mistake for a USYD. I'm pretty sure with the current skills that both sides is being played through, both sides can be playing with an eco side disadvantage and still come out on top. And so that's probably what UOM is thinking about.
Certainly a lot on their minds now, that is for sure, Mr. ZK. But we'll see if more comes to mind very soon as the T's look to go for a full commitment towards A this time. Pushing straight in, already losing 1, trading it straight back though, and it will be the same for the CTs. Taking point for the minute. B-Jack going to be shut down, all going to be up to M-Chun here. M-Chun desperately trying to push forward in this one. Does get spotted, but does manage to slot through another kill. But even line up a few more. Okay, 1v2, looking a little bit better, you could say. Smoke picked up as well. Maybe this one looks out for them. M-Chun still going to be hiding. Ready and waiting. Does get peeked on, and it will be USYD taking double digits.
A very competitive round. And UOM, at 1 second, if they didn't lose in some duels, they probably would have been able to come out and swing more to their advantage. But the fight at A was just not in their favor. And now, it's still a round of eco for them. And USYD, they have taken control. They've still got that AWP. They've got the 2 AKs. It's plenty of power. As Sailor is going to make that E scream even more as he's going to quickly take Beaver down. And so, the remainder of UOM, I think they are just going to send all the way into that B side and try to push anything they can in order against USYD.
Looks like they are going to find something that they can kill, as a matter of fact. But Leon's going to be quick to trade it back, so not going to be working out too good for them. They're not going to be able to retrieve that AK too easily, if not at all. So, oh, there we go. They do find it. FWA somehow gets away, trades it straight to M-Chun, the healthier player here. So not too shabby for our T's. We'll see if they can manage to keep their hands on it, though. As they slowly figure things out. Just under a minute to go here. T's getting ready to find out what could be around those corners. Where will those players be so they can try and take them down here?
Yeah, the position from USYD is pretty good. They are shutting down nice and tight. They don't want to go for anything else. Don't need any extra info. And so, a smoke that's gonna just give M-Chung a little bit of info. Oh, he does spot this one out, but not enough. There's not enough for him to finish off. So, quickly, 3 players from UAM. They do find Sailor. Luke on top though. He's gonna spray down, and that is gonna be quite nice. Looking for the third, and he gets it. That is gonna be USYD. They are just gonna quickly defuse, and it's not the worst round in my opinion. And I think USYD is starting to feel more confident.
Really bringing themselves back here. I'm really impressed at how well they've actually been able to play tonight. Really taking it to UOM here. UOM certainly feeling a bit shaken. We'll see how things work out in round number 24, though. Still going to be one round between these two teams. Still plenty potential left to be found before us as well. We do dive in to the rest of the round now. It will be Bosch to open things up. We're definitely going to be satisfied with that. Looking for more as well. Not going to see Leon revealing themselves anytime soon. Let's see if USYD can manage to strike back, though, and counter.
Well, they do need to find some kind of counter right now, but USYD losing that player really early, but still having an AWP, it's going to be okay to deter this. Leon's going to find Beaver really early, and that is going to even it down, but walking score is down. Oh, Leon's trying to line this one up, but that's the site. And now Bosch GG, the man who started this round, into their favor. Oh, swings just out, doesn't know there's a player looking down already, and Sailor missing his shots, doesn't get anything for the trouble. Oh, that's a lot of damage onto M-Chung either way. It's a 3-1-2 situation. They do have to make something happen. USYD can't be giving this one away, but the rest of UOM, they are holding steadily to the side, and they have found a perfect round that they needed back, and that is going to swing them through with a 2-round advantage.
Yeah, 2-round advantage. Definitely going to be good for them if they can manage it here. We'll see if they can manage to keep a hold of that one. I think they might just be able to, considering basically going to have an eco from USYD, minus a couple of SMGs there and a slither of util. We'll see how things do work out, though. Sailor getting close and personal. Genesic's going to be the one to pick it up, though. 2 kills coming through just as quickly as the first. And it will be the T's having an open path direct towards the B site. Beaver keeping them distracted, does lose their life and their gun, though. So it's going to be a trade-off in that respect. But the T's, they're going to be happy to put that bomb straight down on the site and try their best to take the round.
Sometimes it's such a hard question to answer. It's like, you know, we lost 2 players, lost 2 guns in an eco round, but we get the site. Is that worth it or not? A lot of people say, well, let me put it to you like this. It is. It is worth it, because not only do you get more financial gains into this one, you know, the rest of your team doesn't have to play that guessing game on an important round where it could have been more potentially dangerous for them. And so you see, it does have that AK. Does have still that SMG coming in from Leon. Doesn't matter at this second, right? Whatever happens, happens. And so the more damage they can do, the more better it is. Leon trying his best to make something happen, and Paradiso is going to be away and saving that AK into the next round. Round 26, very, very important. They do have to buy. They have to commit. Actually, they might not go for it. No, well, they're going to go for it. I was thinking back in the days without FOMAS back in. But yeah, here we go.
Here we go. Back in action now. Both teams going to be meeting each other face to face. T's just looking to settle into their default there. They've managed to find their flow again, so things looking solid for the minute. They still have plenty work to do if they do want to take it 2 rounds to try and win it. Because USYD can easily steal rounds back and get ever closer to the victory line themselves. The T's being a bit hesitant already, though, as they've almost lost one of their team members without even really directly facing their enemies. They do get a bit closer to this B site, though. Might be able to take down the player towards quad box as well as second oranges there. We'll see what does work out for them, though, as the time continues to trickle down. We now hit the minute mark. The T's are ready, though. They've got a spark in their eyes, and they're going to push this site.
Here we go, there's execution. Beaver is looking, he's scouting, but he's going to be put down. He was already low to begin with. There is going to be the drop, but there is going to be the 2 in return. And so they get the side. Leon slowly walking through from ruins, trying to find any little bit of redemption as the bomb plant is going to go through. Just barely misses the timing on that AWP shot. But he does know there is at least one player hiding all the way back in. I think that's fine. Like, if you are going to be hiding into there, that's going to be fine. The thing is, you have to duel this one through, and M-Chan is only going to take the one. Leon's being ever so frightful here with the AWP. Paradiso trying to find the time, but FW swings out, and they are going to get it out of nowhere. UOM, the retake was looking to get them down, but UOM out of nowhere just says, oh, you know what? Let's go for it. We should be okay to just come out of the dark and say, yeah, we'll win.
Yeah, they might just be able to pull ahead even more now as they do push themselves to map point here. USYD desperately trying to buy up whatever they can at this point. Really going to be a tough one for them. We'll see if they can manage to take a round back or whether it could all be ended here and now. Just Genesix likes to push up with their teammate Sailor there. Going to be holding the corners now. Beaver going to be the first one to tumble, though. So good start for our CT side. Still need to try and solidify it a little bit more, though. So M-Chun holds steady on mid. Does spot the elbow. Says goodbye to one. Almost another. Trying to smother their way forward. M-Chun still tiptoeing around, though. Paradiso ready in Boiler as well. The T's doing good to try and take advantage of the confusion. Try and push up to B instead, perhaps, but little do they know they've actually got 3 CTs towards the B site now, and only one remains in Boiler, who can easily communicate as quickly as they see an enemy.
Oh, Boss GG gets taken, and that should be all the information given over to UOM. And Paradiso looking to be the first one. M-Chong snails him out. And so, that is going to be the site. VJack has to defend this one as much as they can. They've already cleared the site. Plenty of time to work with, and USYD lifeline right now, waiting. They have to go for it. They got nothing else. They're just trying to spot anything they can. Leon needs to get gunned up. Sailor, already here. Making it, trying to clear that Boiler, but M-Chance spot this one out. Oh, that's a quickly reload, but doesn't matter, as the rest is going to be defended, and UM hold 16-11 as they quickly take this one down.
And that is going to be that. UOM managed to push together in the end, and we'll be able to find success there. Definitely a much hard-fought battle, like I was talking about in the beginning of the match. You know, how it had the potential to be a real close one, and looks like my wish came true. Maybe I've rubbed a genie lamp or something. Maybe my name's Aladdin. Who knows?
Aladdin? Or were you talking about the genie himself right there? Definitely granting the wishes for tonight. And I gotta say, UOM probably just, brushing off a little bit of sweat from the brow. They definitely had to concentrate on the switch. I've never seen them play so hard.
Yeah, they really gave it their all there. I was really impressed. USYD definitely had the potential to try and take it away from them, but this close round difference there could actually cost UOM. This might cost them first place, depending on the outcome of our other matches. RMIT's match later on, for example, if they manage to win by a much less convincing margin, then definitely could be a bit of a spice up in the rankings.
And we like to see some spice, but if you do like to see some spice and some more going through, there will be more games coming up. We're going to quickly cut to a BRB. Don't go anywhere, and we shall see you very soon. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the AEL University Elite Series of CSGO. My name is Empress ZK, and once again with the one and only sexy Matsy right here, having a good time. Matsy, how are you feeling?
Feeling absolutely fantastic, Richard. It's a pleasure to be here. I'm so excited for how the rest of our matches are going to go because we've already started off with a bang. Great games so far and cannot wait to see what's to come. But speaking of great things, we got some great sponsors, so let's go through them right now. Starting things off, do want to say a big shout out to none other than Predator Gaming, the gaming PC partner who provide high-end gaming-focused PC solutions in both laptop and desktop formats powered by Intel. Next up, it's AOC Monitors, the gaming monitor partner. To celebrate the recent Easter break, AOC have some amazing deals on select monitors. Ending April 23rd, upgrade to a high-quality AOC monitor at unbeatable prices, and more information is at au.aoc.com. Next up, it's our latest and greatest. It is Indomie, the noodle partner. Made with high-quality flour, selected ingredients and spices, a plate of Indomie mi-goreng will certainly brighten up your day. Try any one of the flavors available today from your local grocer or at indomie.com.au. And last but not least, it is Game on Cancer, the charity of choice for the AEL who fund much-needed cancer research projects. If you'd like to donate, please head to the AEL's Tiltify campaign page, and you can check out the QR code below if you do want to see some information there as well. Definitely encourage you to support them as it is a great cause.
Thank you so much, Matsy, for always reading the sponsors out and, obviously highlighting just how important it makes the rest of AEL University Elite Series goes through. And so, let's quickly go back into the results of today. Earlier, we saw UTS against Swinburne in a 16-8 Vertigo contesting match, and then a 16-11, a much more closer match on that Inferno. Very, very highly contested. And going to the next one right now that we're going to have is going to be Monash against Adelaide University. What do you think about that, Matsy?
I think it's going to be a fun one. I think that Monash versus Adelaide could definitely have the makings of some great stuff coming up. You can see the rosters there now. Obviously, Monash have an Ainio, J-Tan, Meng, Captain Yan, 9, Dito, and then Adelaide going to have Ordinatus, the Pleasant Doctor, Dion GT, Shug, and Ricky's Chicken. So we've seen these names before, but I'm keen to see how they do shape up against one another because I know that these teams have had, a bit of a shaky start to the season, but I'm keen to see how they do perform into this series against one another. I feel like we could see a win come out from either of them, and I'm eager to see who comes out on top.
Yeah, absolutely. I've seen both Monash and Adelaide University play their hearts out. And they went up against RMIT, they went up against UAM. Very, very hard matches to be going through, especially in the opening few weeks. Right now, it's week number 4, right? And I know teams like Adelaide University is still trying to fish for their first win. That being said, let's see just how far they have come. They've, worked very hard on themselves. The last few weeks, undoubtedly, there would have been a lot of weaknesses that was revealed on how they would get good. And so, a little bit of an Inferno play coming back into this one, as there's just going to be stars that's going to be taken down. And so, Monash is going to be able to take that early little bit of a transition to decide who's going to play that CT and who's going to be on that T.
Let's see what they decide here. I know they're deep in thought. They're thinking things through here, trying to figure out exactly where they want to go. I can hear some potential ready things in the chat there. I think our observer looking to get keen to figure out where they're going as well. Nodding their head there, but it is going to be the round progressing here. Monash is sticking it to the CT side. Adelaide going to stick it to T there. We are going to get this show on the road. Here we go, Emp. Let's make it happen.
Indeed we shall. In Adelaide University, They are looking to grab an open. This is more of their stock standard play. They say, okay, let me make as much noise as I can, and the rest of them is going to quickly stack onto this A. Ricky's Chicken, the first one to just quickly double check all the corners, is going to be finding nothing just yet. But Dino onto the side finds a whole bunch, gets a headshot for his troubles, spots where most of them has gone. And now they are going to have that response coming in. It's just that they're all dancing in the CT spawn. Ditto had to quickly go back in. And Adelaide University is slowly trying to buy a little bit more time. They are playing a different strategy of CS. And they have quickly made themselves play into that unpredictability. And hey, this is a plant.
It is indeed. And we will be seeing the bomb go down now. Looking solid for the minute. Shug, ready and waiting. Trying to spot where J-Tan could be coming from here. J-Tan has picked up a kit, so that's actually a bit better. Might have a bit more of a chance here. Flashbang in hand. Still just sneaking around. Figuring out, where could you possibly be? They've got the cover here. They're going to stick it. Oh my. Shug needs to hurry up. Oh my gosh. No! Oh! Shug gets it just at the last possible moment. That was too close for comfort there, Emperor.
Oh, if Shug played that any more differently, he would have been kicking himself right there. But his aim is true and his timing even more better. He's going to be able to get Adelaide University that beginning round. And so we've got the full Mac, no cheese, baby. Let's go. We want to see this just plow the road. And they are going to make an example out of J-Tan for being in the front. And so Utilities out. And the Pleasant Doctor leading the charge. Quickly jumping this one up with Ricky's Chicken. And Mang. It's going to be exchange. There is going to be the plan. And I tell you what, Adelaide University, this is the strategy that they've been messing around with. And they are looking to close it up with.
Yeah, looking to try close it up here. Another kill comes through there. And another one to follow. Shug looking good so far. Posted up in the high angle. Still have one more CT left lurking around, though. Indeedo. Shots go through, but the T's pulled through and will be able to take round number 2 in their favour. Definitely going to be satisfied with the good start there. And the CT's not looking to buy all that much in this one. Do see a little bit of armour coming through there, but not much else going to be coming to the table this time.
Here we go. This is still that eco round. Adelaide University, they're holding strong. They still have that Mac. Oh, J-Tan, the nade damage. They're trying to go for the Zeus, but the Pleasant Doctor is having none of it. He is just going to keep on spraying through. ANU is also down for the count. And now there's going to be the rotation. Trying to fight this one is, but Dino and Main, they find 1 inch. Autonadas comes through with a Galil. And that is going to be the play for that B side. Captain Yang is trying to find something else for his team, but Dion sprays down Ditto, walks this one down, and he's going to be traded. However, the objective is already being planted.
Bomb goes down there. Still going to be posted up just towards a banana here. CT is looking to creep up on that angle, though. Might be able to catch them off guard, perhaps. Holding a close angle, though, could work out, but no, doesn't work out. It will be the T's that are taking away number 3 now. The CTs left to try and recover. Do have at least a good enough amount of money to get a buy through now, though. So this could be their round of recovery. It's definitely going to be a challenging time ahead, though. They need to figure something out here.
Yeah. Right now, Dion hasn't really bought anything. Hasn't done anything. He's still in spawn. Not sure what's happening over there. As his teammate has been taken down. The bomb is also dropped right in front of ANU. They have to make this one through. There's nothing, no response. And so ANU is happy to play this one out. I'm not sure what's going on at this second. Could be Dion just DC'd, and that just could be the reason that he's not moving. But the rest of Adelaide University, you don't want to be giving this one up. You have to make some form of play. There's no utilities to really play for this one. I mean, they have to swap body to body in order to get something. But 2 against the full mind of Monash might not be working out for them.
Yeah, it might not be the play this time. We'll find out how things progress, though, as we do dive deep into this one. Just ready and waiting for what lies around the corner here. The T's going to be losing Dion there. Don't know what happened there, but that's unlucky. Do manage to get a kill back, but the CT's being stacked up. Only going to have the odds against them here. So it will be a pause to come through, and it's going to be 5 versus 4, 1-3 onto the scoreboard there. Not too shabby at all, but it's been interesting so far. You know, Adelaide, they started off really confidently, but then Monash now managed to get back into the driver's seat.
Yeah, that was a... How can I put it? I think that's sort of like an Adelaide University special, because they're always able to start off strong, but then they fall off right after, and something that we were looking to change on the map of Inferno, but unfortunately with that disconnection from Dion, that made it impossible to do. And so Monash now holds advantage. They hold a key critical component into closing down Adelaide University's offense. And I'm not sure what the rest is going to be the play. When Dion comes back, he's going to have a lot of money still. But look, it's tough. It's a tough thing that they're going to have to deal with. There's still plenty of opportunities. It's just that Monash is going to be able to find, so much more momentum swinging back to them.
Yeah, they're definitely going to be able to play off that momentum swing that they have managed to secure there. Looks like we are taking a look at Ricky's chicken now. Just checking things out, you know. I see you, chicken.
I had to do it.
I think the chicken's speaking to us telepathically there, Eb.
Yeah, it's like, are you hungry yet?
Now they say, did somebody say, I don't get...
Oh dear. Hey, look. Yeah, I feel ya. It's in the back of my head. And so, while we're addressing the issue of the disconnection, we are just going to remind you, if you still have not followed us on anything, it is at AU Esports League across all social media, so make sure to do so. If you haven't clicked it on Twitch and you're watching live, make sure to tap it on there as well, because it's absolutely amazing. And we're looking to always expand upon the horizon.
Absolutely. Expanding your horizons. Going to be done well with our AOC monitors. Definitely check them out, guys. I've got one myself. I love AOC. Really great quality stuff coming out from them. And if you have an appetite, you should check out none other than Indomie. I've got some great Indomie Migoring noodles there, so definitely check them out. Current scores for this series, though, are going to be on our screen, though, everybody. It will be Adelaide currently on 3 rounds. They took the first 3 in the row. It will be Monash to take 1 back there, so definitely looking solid on the Adelaide side. But with Monash taking that redemption round, it could shake things up a little bit, and that is going to be troublesome for Adelaide. They need to do their best to hold their ground, hold steady, and not be knocked down.
I agree. It's a very tough situation to be dealing with, but Adelaide University, it looks like they have been sharpening their strategies, looking at the skills, and we're looking back into this beautiful painting. Like, guess the position! Aha! There you go. Where are we at?
Where are we at?
This is...
Oh, gosh.
You should... Oh, wait. Is this a library? No, it's not.
No? I reckon it's like CT Sport, maybe? Well, B apartments.
Hey, we got there. Oh, that was sick. I don't... Hey, yo, we should play this more often. We should play this more often. That is...
I like these games.
Hey, look, guys, if you're at home and, you're watching and you saw that, and you're like, oh, man, I know my CS maps. Try to play that game with us.
Yeah, it'll be interesting. That's for darn sure, Mr. Emperor. That is for darn sure. Definitely eager to see how things do go, though. Once we do get back in action, just like the Looney Tunes.
Definitely, we do want to get back in. It's Wapper season, it's Dark season, it's everything season, and we really want to just get on with casting of the beautiful match that's coming up between Monash and, of course, Adelaide University, trying to fish out for their first win, connecting back into the server as fast as they can. It's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful night, and I cannot wait for some more. But we are going to quickly go into our BRB as we quickly extend to this tech, so don't go anywhere. And we're back after that little bit of a pause, looking to get this game on the road. Let's go. It is time to play.
Yeah, let's go. It's time to play. We're getting back on the server. A big welcome back to Dion GT there. Just had some technical difficulties, but we are back in game now. We've already got the fire coming into this fire game right now. CT's ready and waiting around the corner. T's are looking to crash past him. Here we go. Left to the slaughter, maybe. AEL going to be picking up the opener there, falling off, leaving their teammate on the corner. Definitely a good starter for the CTCL. The T is going to be cut off by the smoke. So a positive influence coming in the way of Monash. Let's see if they can keep that consistent and try and get something back.
They should absolutely be very happy with that kill right now. All they have to do is just hold back, holding hand clear. They haven't really rotated any other members off of A just yet. You don't see Meng just making the way because he doesn't want to give up that bracket position just in case. It's a lot of info giving over to Monash where you see the Pleasant Doctor. He doesn't care. The man just goes in, try to spray a few bullets, trying to find something going on. And yeah, at this second, trying to bait this play from Monash. He still hasn't seen anything just yet, and J10 is holding city with AEL. Doesn't want to make any play just yet.
No, doesn't want to make the play just yet. Patience and a virtue will be coming through now, though. Captain Yan going to be able to pick up a 2 here. Leaving it up to the Pleasant Doctor and a Shug, and they are very separated. If Shug can open up this A site, though, it might look a little better. Flash is coming through. They've spotted someone already next to the cart there, but Dino will be able to pull through. Taking it all down to the Pleasant Doctor. Time's ticking. They need to stick it onto the site. The player takes them down, and it's Monash. One between them.
Monash should be feeling very confident that last round. They denied everything Adelaide University was trying to throw. And just by having that patience, it paid off in loads of dividends. And now it's a round of eco from Adelaide University. And Lamia Otto should be the next guest onto the next week. Alright, we'll remember this one. So let's see if you remember everything else as they quickly fall into that top of banana.
Yeah, let's see what happens here. Do a diver straight back into the round now. Shots already coming through. Good to take down the bomb carrier and then some. J10 looking to fan out, and we'll find another 3 for 3. The confidence only growing for Monash here. Adelaide desperately need to find a way to fight back.
Here we go. Looking to get a little bit more. They are going to tie it up. And now Adelaide University with their buys in hand. A very important round. They're going to have to open up. Main with the AWP should be able to just reduce that little bit of pressure. And so haven't really revealed their hand. Captain Yang, meanwhile, might just run into multiple players out here through the apartments. And Dion is going to be the first one, but pops him down first. And that is a wonderful kill.
Yeah, great way to start things off here. Eager to see how it works out, though. Meng trading it back, it would appear. So goodbye, Dion. Will be now down to their teammates. Shug is going to be able to find one, though. Traded straight back. So good to get things into action here. 3 versus 3 now. The T's desperately close to the A site. One already falling down. Another could be following suit, but no. They have opted to fall off temporarily. Maybe looking to take the apartments route instead here. Push up towards the balcony, perhaps. Their teammate still going to be just settling towards bottom middle. Maybe waiting for an opening, but I don't know if that's going to work out for them. Might not even get the chance. Meng could even spot the teammate. As a matter of fact, they will, but no, the kill. It goes to Ordinatus. The site looks a lot more possible now. Dino going to be spotted out here. Desperately needs to get the kill, but they're down and out. Adelaide, the patience is paying off here. 30 seconds to go, and it's all AEL.
Oh, working off the deficit, Adelaide University, they were able to just take the kills, and now AEL has to do a lot. Does have a kid, doesn't really have anything else, but just to, he sees the gun barrel. Ordinatus trying to spot the other one. He spots it out. Now he's going for the swing. Ordinatus didn't even make a play here, and is gonna just take him down. He says, no, you come to me and you have to push me. It does not matter. And Adelaide University retake that lead.
Oh, it's so unlucky there because Ainio had the utility. He could have potentially mollied the player out of that angle, but unfortunately it didn't work out for them there. Just a bit too stuck in the moment, and it will cost them a round there. As Adelaide pull ahead once again, and now try to use the newfound confidence to take a few more rounds in their favour perhaps. As they are going to be settling into their defaults now. Ready and waiting. The CT's going for the standard 2-3 setup here. The T's already flowing out though. Good trades coming out for both sides here. The T's still trying to figure things out, but Dito does chime in, taking down another one, giving the advantage to Monash here now. And that could be even furthered as J-Tan finds one back. Smoke prepared, ready to try and escape at a moment's notice.
Right now it's up to Ricky's Chicken and Dion GT to try to formulate some sort of a play. Both of them is here, and they gotta be careful. There is gonna beat that flash, just trying to confirm. But at the same time, Dito is in such an annoying place, and both players just drop at the same time. There's nothing you can do in that situation. Could not really reverse, could not do anything else. And Monash, they are gonna quickly tie that one up. And Adelaide University, back to the drawing board on that one. Only yeah, they are only going to be able to buy the preliminary. There is going to be the Deagles and the Scout being purchased, and on the other side they're going to have to battle Meng's AWP. Let's see, Dion is being very wonderful with the sniping, but yeah, it's also going to be another thing for him to try to just try to find something, but most of his health has been given away, and AEL is going to quickly struck forward, finds the angle and just gets the one.
Yeah, does manage to pull away with one there. J-Tan could pull away with a second for their team as well. They spot the angle here. Smoke to come out, though, will be Ainio to find it this time. Good to hold her from the little barrels there. Ordinatus and co. need to stick together if they want to try and find some success in this round. Keeping it 4-4 for the minute. We'll see how things play out, though. Ricky's Chicken ready to try and keep them alive. Get chicken tonight. We'll see if they can manage to pull through for their team. As the time starts to tick down again, they've got options here. They can definitely try and string together a kill or two. Shug's got the scout in their hand as well. The SSG could work out for them. But Dito's going to be ready and waiting alongside their teammates on pretty much every angle on site here. So they're going to have to go fast or not go at all. Meng already going to spot one there. So good information for the CTs here. The T's really in a tough spot.
Oh, and the bomb drop right in front is going to make it even worse. But Shug is at least going to get the one. And so Shug, 15 seconds left. I don't think he's going to be able to do anything else. Yeah, he's just going to quickly go down. And that's going to be Monash taking the lead, 5-4. And Adelaide University, it wasn't the worst round there at all. They only came in with the scout. And so, right now, this is their gun round. They do have utilities and plenty to work with. Let's just see what's going to be in the bag of tricks, because they actually came in looking to swing as hard as they can, and they haven't been doing bad at all. This is only the first time that Monash has been able to take the lead.
Yeah, it's definitely been a tough one, hasn't it? I'm eager to see if they are going to be able to hold that lead, as already trades come out both sides in brackets there, more so now towards the CTs. Monash definitely doing a great job at holding their ground there. They've got bomb control as well. Meng going to be ready and waiting. If the T's do push up a little further, that they will. Bomb now going to be even more in the favour of the CTs. Leaving it up to Ordinatus all on their lonesome, and say goodbye. It's round number 6, sending Monash sky high.
Oh, you can see the celebration from Monash just pretty much putting some bullets into their own team. They're saying, yes, we're finally able to wake up into this one, and let's keep it rolling. Adelaide University on a round of eco, something that they don't wish to be in. Don't really be purchasing too much. They are just going to grab one smoke to come into this and just try to find anything they can. They're looking for a plant and looking for massive damage, and they already found the opening kill onto Captain Yang, but the Pleasant Doctor is going to go down.
Going to go down for now. Good start coming through here. See if they can find more. Dion GT trying to go for the shot there. Doesn't land it. Will be shot down themselves. 3 players remain here for Adelaide. They are getting chopped away one after the other now. Ordinatus trying to bring it back. Does get the headshot, but will be shut down by Mang. Round number 7 going to Monash.
Okay. Very nicely done, Monash. They clawed it back, and they were doing it very convincingly. And now Adelaide University, it's a big one for them. Round number 12 is a full buy. There is going to be the full commitment from Dion GT. A man's being awesome with his sniping, and now he needs to do everything he can in order to close this one out. Try to find this round. Oh my god, that is such an unfortunate timing where he had it all, dead to rights, but he let go of the whole aim, and he says, nope, I don't think they're gonna come. And Monash popped out of nowhere and took them down with a double kill, and now they're just being flocked all around. They don't get to do anything else. They are just being led back by the noose, and J10's gonna go down, but 4-on-2 situation. What else do you do?
Try your best and hope you pull through. Separated by a ring of fire now. The T's desperately need to figure out a solution, and quick. Otherwise, Monash will be able to pull ahead with not just a round win, but a half win. As they will take round 8, and that will secure them victory in this half. Ricky's Chicken needs to figure something out, and quick. Otherwise, it's all going to be down and out, and that it will be. Number 8 now, Monash take it. And they will win the half, but by how much, it's going to be decided by the last few rounds here.
Here we go. It's round number 13. Adelaide University needs to desperately string the last few rounds at the least. So 8-7 looks much better than something like 10-5. And so, with that being said, they do have 3 AKs. Utilities also being utilized here. They are looking to just go for a fast execute onto this B. They might just be able to get the fight that they're looking for, but J10 is going to quickly take the 2 away from them. Guess what? They still have the AKs, but never mind. Say goodbye to 2 of them, and now it's the Pleasant Doctor looking to at least get a plant, but the smoke hasn't even popped in, and Main was already waiting with that AWP. Shuts down that hope, and it is 9-4.
9-4. Definitely looking good. We'll see if they can get some more here. As the rounds start to trickle through, Monash getting the smokes through there. Adelaide going to be ready with the buy of their own now. Trying to zone things out with a bit of fire. Definitely a good start from both teams at the moment, but still going to be more battles of the utility. We push forward. Dion GT going to be taking a lot of damage there, so good start coming out from both sides. Just exchanging jabs here. No one going to be able to land a significant blow as yet, though. Until now, perhaps. It's through middle. We do see a little bit of traction starting to come into play.
Here we go. The jabs have been thrown. The flickers all around. But right now, looking for the big, massive hook and the smash from below. Captain Yang, he is holding strong. He is smelling that blood. He wants it. And he's going to spray into nothing. That is so unfortunate, where he could have taken down multiple members. That's just an opportunity. It's just been dropped. Adelaide University, they are being swift. They are doing everything they can. But Dito and J10, they are executing them. Right now, it's a 2-on-2 situation. The hooks have landed, and now they are just trying to retake the lead.
Ooh, they might just be able to do it. Get spotted! J10 pulls through, and it will be number 10, taken by Monash. Great recovery towards the end there. Adelaide getting so close. You could just feel it within their grasp. But Monash, they managed to make it work for themselves. And we push on to a 10-4 scoreline into the last round of the half now. Will Adelaide be able to recover, take it 10-5, or will it be 11-4? Find out right now in this round.
Ding ding! Let's go! Round 15. Both fighters are ready and primed to try to take this one. And so, you do have 5 AKs in the face of an AWP at the least, but eyes on J10. He's the one that can just keep on swinging. At the same time, there is gonna be the full crossplay, and they are gonna be getting this one. The bomb is down. Dion GT and Ricky's Chicken have to go and recover it. But at the same time, the paramilitary is just being absolutely insane. Dion GT just one by himself, 1-on-2 situation. Can he find that remaining kills and salvage this round? Find out right now.
Find out next time on Emperor ZK. As we do dive in to the rest of the round now. Dion going to be creeping up the boiler. Looking to see where they could be coming from. Anio, perfect position. Goes for the shots, sets it up, and shuts it down. Great stuff coming out from Monash there. Really managing to crash ahead towards the later stages of the half there. Really well played from them. But now, we're on for the second half. Let's see if it's going to be the revenge of Adelaide.
Adelaide's definitely looking right now. I'll tell you what. They were always able to win that pistol round. I'm not going to try to jinx them. I want them to really win the pistol round, try to explode with that momentum that they're always able to build. Shug, he just gets the 2. Like, that's an insane little bit of a play. Dion GT, at the same time, they ain't weak in the duels. They know this. They are doing it. It's just going to be up to Meng and Adelaide University. Once again, they're looking to take this pistol round, and they're looking to try to just finish this one off. But hang on a second, Meng, 1-on-4 reduces it down to a 1-on-2. Looking to go forward. Oh, hang on a second. Might have just jinxed them at this second, because Meng is slowly going to be where Dion is at A.
Slow and steady wins the race, you could say. Going for the plant now to try and save the day. Dion getting ready to run straight towards them, though. No kit. That could be a tough one. Looks like Meng going to be holding the opposite side of the site, so Dion might have a better time coming through. Meng surely hears them now, though. This could work. Dion trying to creep up. Doesn't see them yet. Neither of them has spotted each other. Oh, Dion trying to bait it out now. Time's ticking. I think Dion's actually lost it just by not being able to find Meng there. Yeah. No, they're not going to be able to do it. Unlucky. But it will be a victory going to Monash. So great stuff coming through there. Dion, unfortunately, not able to find Meng. Wouldn't be able to secure the defuse. And that will be that. A pause to come through now, though. I'm eager to see the results of this one.
Yeah, that's the first time I've seen Adelaide University drop on that one, especially when they had the player advantage. You can see Dion's resignation at the end was like, he really tried. He knew he didn't have too much of a chance, but he was trying to fish, and it was perfectly played by Meng in the end. So he just says, I'm gonna go motionless. I'm gonna look and just look at the ground while my body's gonna fly and join towards my teammate into the next round. It is very confident, and as Monash is able to close that one up, it means that they're going to have the early guns, they're going to have a lot more to play with, the buy options is all there for them, and Adelaide University is going to have to do their best in order to defend.
Yeah, they're really going to have to try their best, aren't they? Because, it's been really strugglesome. They had a really good start, and they've had some moments where it could have been so good for them. They could take some rounds, but it just seems like Monash just have that counter strategy laid in place. They have the odds stacked against them, but somehow they managed to slither their way through. It's really impressive how they're able to do that. So Adelaide desperately need to take this time to reflect. Why are these rounds being slipped by us? What do we need to do to take them back in order to climb straight back up? Because right now, there's 8 rounds between them. It's going to be a steep climb, but if they have the right strategy, I think they can make it happen. 27, maybe that's their lucky number.
Oh, let's go. Guess the position of 27.
I got a good guess.
Okay, you go.
Right outside T-spawn.
Oh.
I think I'm hearing from the producer that's incorrect.
It's incorrect. I'm gonna guess this is... Oh, man. There's so many positions. So many.
I'll give you another one. T
Go on.
apartments. I don't know if that's correct or not. I'm assuming not. Maybe it's not in the... Yep. I've heard from the voice in the sky.
Meat banana?
Is this what it is? CT
CT
Arch?
Arch? Oh.
Is that where it is?
It's CT Arch.
Let's take a look around. Speedway.
Oh.
Speedway. I see. God, it's been too long, Eb.
We tried. We tried. Hey, yo, guys, if you're enjoying this kind of content, make sure to follow at AE Esports League. This is the only time you're going to be able to interact and play for this. I mean, eventually, if we do keep on, spicing this one up, maybe we can do some sexy giveaways. But that only depends on you. Spread the good word of AE Esports League and, let's keep it rolling.
Absolutely. We'll keep it rolling. Rolling. And it's all going to be good. Maybe we'll play a roly-poly adventure. Who knows? No, we'll see what happens. Man, maybe we're going to go Ultra Ego.
Oh, yes. I'm interested to go Ultra Ego, but I'll tell you what, I think I'm going to go Ultra Ego on the maps very soon. We're going to, I think after tonight or something, just build up CS and we're going to go to all the places, all the maps unexplored. And we're going to have to find out and identify exactly where everything is so we can prepare for next week as well. Oh dear. Right now, it is 12-4. Monash holding a firm lead against Adelaide University. And we're just waiting to see what Adelaide University's response is going to be because they have to stop all the momentum that's currently riding with Monash.
Yeah, they really need to figure out a way to just stop that momentum. I think this pause is a good thing for that because, they can obviously take a moment to calm down, just breathe. That's pretty important. And they can have a big discussion like what we were touching on earlier. So keen to see how things work out. Looks like we are back in game now. Are we playing that game again? I reckon we're in the apartments this time.
Apartments again?
I reckon we're just inside the window room in apartments.
Oh, yay! Got it. First try every time, right?
I know that painting anywhere. It's been painted red with blood of myself and my enemies many a time.
All the shrapnels, all the rocks and dust, all the debris. Yeah, absolutely. I think we should turn this into one of those podcasts or into one of those interactive streams. It's gonna be like, what do you think? What do you think about your current knowledge and where are we? Guess where we are for a prize.
Price is right. We'll see what happens though. I think we are going to be getting back into it relatively soon. Definitely eager to see how these players do manage to shape up after this break though, because obviously it's been a pretty solid one. I think it's going to get even more solid heading into these later stages. Who knows, maybe we see your favorite weapon come out in.
Oh yes, every single time. I want to see it.
We've got a sub coming in for Dion there.
Oh, Dachi?
Yeah, that's correct.
Oh no, Dio, what happened, my friend?
Most likely some technical difficulties, but that's okay. I'm sure that Exodachi going to be able to live up to Dion's name and going to be able to keep the head in the game. Round at number 17. Looking to come through now, though. Adelaide going to be on an eco. Let's see if they can swing their way through and save the day like Tarzan.
Oh man, I was so tempted to start yodeling.
Oh!
Yeah. I wanted to do it so bad right there. But Shug is going to be closed up by J10 eventually. It was so low onto that max spray. And you can see Adelaide University instantly responding with 2 players looking for the rotate, but then they stopped. Hang on a second. I thought they were going to rotate back into A, but the players from A rotated to B, and now I think they smell what's going on. And the rest of Monash is trying to clear the site. They are going to get the fight, but that was really funny of a rotation coming in.
Yeah, definitely eager to see how things go down here. If they do manage to rotate quickly, they will be able to find success. J10 ready and waiting to push around the corner, though. CT is going to be tucked away in the library, getting all that knowledge. Trying to see if they can be as smart as possible. And they might just yet. Shots come through. Ricky's chicken. Doesn't get chicken tonight. But Captain Yan's there, taking them down 1 by 1, leaving it up to Ricky here. Let's see if Ricky can do it. No, they cannot. And Captain Yan goes by 2. So we'll be 13 secured by Monash. And now Adelaide going to have to try and recover. But it looks like we've got 1 feet left in the grave.
Oh, that is just unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate event coming in. But Adelaide University is going to be trying to do everything they can. Got the FAMAS ready out. And 3 of them is trying to make the difference. But the rest of Monash not even respecting this. No utility is being thrown to block this one off. They say, we got enough in our bank. We're just going to keep spraying it in. You can see Neo with Ditto and Co is just going to try to exchange. And they do favorably. And now the smoke and the molly is going to come through. Autonatus has no choice but to back up a tiny little bit. The rest of his team is here to try to go for the retake. Do they have a kid? No, they do not. Because J10 has gone through the smoke and he says, I want to play 1-on-3 situation. Shug, he is slowly being naded out, being closed out, being challenged, and I don't think he can live. And that is going to be 14-4.
14-4. Clawing their way up. 2 more rounds is all that Monash needs here. Adelaide desperately need to try and fight their way back, as the glimmer of hope is seemingly slipping further and further away. We'll see what happens now, though. T's now looking to creep up towards the top of Banana here. Do manage to take out the Pleasant Doctor as they try and tiptoe their way through. Not going to be catching anybody as yet. Ricky's chicken ready with the XM, though. Might find something. No, not yet. Surely something. Oh, they do find it on the reload, but not going to find anything else, unfortunately. So will be another kill coming through and the site taken.
All semblance of a proper play and take has gone out the window, and right now Adelaide University, without too much of a choice, they buy up whatever they can to try to surprise Monash, and they have succeeded in the beginning. But right now, it's the retake time. Odachi try to swing out, Oronada, sorry, but both of them is going to go down. Did not matter. And right now, Monash, they have opened up an 11-round advantage. 11 opportunities to close it out.
Let's see if they can take those opportunities now. This will be pressing in. It's around number 20 here. Monash are going to be on map point. They now seek to try and take it. Pleasant Doctor will be good to open things up, though. Goodbye to Captain Yan. He's now pressing around the corners, shutting them down one after the other. You'd think they're not going to be looking behind them, though. And it will be Ordinatas. Good to clean up. 2, almost 3 there. And we are down to 2-0 as it is Adelaide to clean up house and take number 5.
Let's go. Adelaide University. They are not going to say goodnight just yet. They want to play for keeps still. Just have to do it 10 more times. No mistakes. It is absolutely possible. And so, they scrounged with everything they could. And this is going to be that one Mac with an AK that Monash knows and loves. J10. He is going forward. Does not care. The flash is working for him. Great positioning. Slowly, finally decides to slow down. Going up against Odachi! And Odachi, on that booster box, is going to be able to take him down.
Good shots coming out from both teams there. Will be a trade 1-for-1. Mang, ooh, trying to go for another. Doesn't get success there, but it will be Ainio to find it. The T's going to be wrapping straight around now. Getting that kill towards the B site can be easy pickings for a plant here. No rotation coming out from Ricky's chicken as yet. I'm kind of surprised, but you know what? CTs, they're going to try and take it together. And the bomb, easy positioning to get planted here. So the CTs now going to try and wrap it through CT spawn, but this is a really difficult retake.
Oh, they have to go for it. They have to make something happen. Shuck's got a scout. You got Ricky's chicken on the org and an Amphor on Odachi. They have to do something. They find Meng, which is great, but Shug is gone. Trading away with Ditto. Captain Yang to the side. Could be SWIN, but AEL is going to grab that one. They're looking to close, and they will. That is a big triple kill to AEL, but GG 16-5. Monash take the round.
Yeah, well played to Monash there. They will be able to have a successful victory, and it will take them to exactly where they want to be here. Fantastic stuff. 16-5, and they are thriving. Adelaide definitely having some great moments of hope, but Monash just seemingly had their number the whole way through.
Yeah, Adelaide University came in with a brilliant mind and a brilliant plan. The strategies are looking to be a lot more closer. They are starting to improve as one, and they have pretty much, squashed most of the, I guess, roughness when it came down into gelling the team and also into executing a site. But, ultimately, it is going to be a GG 16-5. Monash is going to come up ahead. If you do like to, keep on watching, we have one more fantastic round to be coming through, so make sure to stay, don't go anywhere, and we will see you very, very soon. And welcome back into the AEL University Elite Series of CSGO. My name is Emperor ZK, and once again with Matzy onto this last game. Matzy, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling good. I'm feeling pumped up, Emperor. We've got RMIT coming up against UNSW for our final game of the evening. And I am so keen to see how it's all going to go down. And I'm most excited to see how the standings are going to look after this one. But let's take a look at our rosters. We got Tham, Maker, Danger, Lime Swift, and Roppelko for RMIT. And who do we have on the other side of things, Em?
You have Ming, Vader, Deadset, Gibbs, and Juan. And this is going to be one of those lit matches that we've been saving for the last bit of tonight. And guys, what a banger series it's going to be. And I gotta say, it is time to go back to that Vertigo.
That's right, we go back to where it all started this evening. Straight back to Vertigo. No more Inferno. No. Inferno's banned. Get rid of it. We're not going back. Not this week, at least. It's all Vertigo now, baby. And I'm so keen to get into Vertigo again between RMIT and UNSW here on this wonderful Monday night. And I'm sure the teams are keen to get down to business as well.
Oh yes, it is a beautiful Monday night, and guys, it is absolutely lit. It's gonna be amazing, and I hope you're all feeling it as well, because this is the final one, the one you've been all waiting for. And I gotta say, prepare yourself for the full circus troop, because we are waiting. Both RMIT and UNSW, they love playing against each other, and I do have to say, homegrown advantage is actually going to UNSW. Not the same kind of team that they did show us in the beginning, but nevertheless, UNSW have a very competent Vertigo. But now we all know that RMIT is one of our premier teams that's been able to dominate the whole competition, and stylishly so, they can do it. So let's see who's going to be able to take home the ultimate dub.
We'll see who will be able to take away the ultimate instinct here. Getting into things, as we will be diving into the game very soon here. There we go. Ooh, watch out, Emp. It's the police. They're here to arrest the players.
Oh, I thought they were going to come and arrest me.
Oh, maybe they will. You smooth criminal.
As we say that, there is the knife round coming through. And it's just going to be a 2-on-1 situation. 1-on-1, Dead Set against Tham. Looking to go through. There is going to be the chop, and Tham is going to take it. So RMIT, they will dictate the sides.
That they will. I reckon they say CT.
Yep. I tell you what, the beginning with the police car and everything, I had a sudden flashback that we were at Assault.
Oh boy. Taking me back a long way there.
Right?
Holy moly. No, it's actually Office.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I would not mind. I would not mind if we go back to Office. Like, please, when CS2 drops, I want to see all the old maps being brought back. I want to see a pool of, let's just say for casual base, a pool of 10 to 16. Right, let's get all the old maps back in, and then you have the custom ones back out as well, so people can play it just for the lols and the memes. Because CS2 is going to be so big, you're going to have old players like myself that's going to dive straight back in to play for at least a solid few months.
Absolutely. I think we might be playing for a solid few years at that. I reckon it'll stick around for at least another 10, give or take. Yep, just like CSGO. No, I'm eager to see what it works out to be like, of course. I think we're just waiting for sides to be picked up at the moment and for players to resolve some of their stuff. So hopefully that will be sorted soon, but we'll see how we go.
Absolutely. We will see how we go, and let's keep this one rolling. I feel like, once it officially all happens, right? What is the top 3 maps you want to see, Matzy, in CS2?
Easy. Cash, Cobblestone, Train.
You thought it was coming. Oh gosh, is it all the crates that we're going to be opening? Hello, hello, keys.
Bring back cobblestone just for the souvenir cases, yeah? We want the dragon laws.
Yes, that's all we want to see. We want to flood the markets with extra amount of dragon laws. But I tell you what, cracking one open, would you use it? That's the next question.
Well, maybe. I might hold on to it. It depends how much it costs, really.
That is the ultimate dab right there. How much it still costs, and like how rare it's gonna be if we do get it back. But I'll tell you what, I do miss it. Some of the early days of CS competition was all done in Kobo, and there's actually quite a few that we've had that we don't get to see quite often anymore. I'm trying to go back through my memories. I do enjoy a good train. A lot of memes was out there. A lot of good cash was also to be played. But I think Cobble was probably the one that everyone has missed because there's just so many famous things that was played on that map. Don't you feel?
Absolutely. There's so many great moments that happen on that map, and yeah, just really another time. It's just a different feeling of CS to go back to something like that. But we're into this one right now. UNSW on T going to be pacing their way up the ramp. Them and Co. going to be holding the A side for now. Lime just posted up on the box for the minute. Them on the other angle, ready and waiting. Util coming out already though. Tham's gone bye-byes. Lime ready on site, tries to take one back. Not being successful yet and will be shut down. Danger. Bringing the danger. Does find 2 kills. Oh, okay. Almost good for a third there. Danger getting a bit cheeky. Really trying for it. Gibbs taking a bit of punishment. Danger really pushing. We'll see if they are going to be able to make it happen, though. Plenty of time. Gibbs does lock down another. Been such a menace in this round. Finally, they perish. Will be a Maker. May just be able to make it happen. No, Vader going to be able to shut them down there. Roppelco, 1 versus 2. They pull through for 1. Time's ticking. No kid, no worries. They're going to try for it, but no, Min shuts them down, and it will be UNSW to take round 1.
A very crucial round. UNSW played that one with the time really well. And RMIT, they did go for it. They tried the best to try to salvage it, but the damage was already done too deep and not enough time for them to execute. And so, UNSW, early guns are in play. The Galeos and the AKs and the Max are there. It's actually very good, but at the moment they're just gonna take it nice and simple. Don't want to do something too fancy just yet. They realize that just in case RMIT decides to get really antsy, they have an advantage into dancing for a lot of different kind of plays, and they don't want to begin that circus a little bit too early, so they are being respectful.
Yeah, keep up the respect, because otherwise they could get rolled over here. 1, holding steady, does get found by Maker. Good opening coming out from the CTs there. Lost the first round, but they're certainly looking good thus far into the second. Just a minute to go now, though. UNSW, they've managed to stack up onto the ramp, looking to push up. Danger around the corner could be a factor they need to consider, though. So they do just hold patiently outside the smoke. Ready and waiting. Lime's down. Danger still there. They don't know he's there yet. Roppelco, great shot. They're now trying to push up from the other side of things, though. Danger pulls through. It's the Mac 10 now. They're pincering in. CTs working together. Calming the storm, and they take their round back. 1 for 1.
And that's exactly why everyone should be careful when it comes down to versing RMIT. Is that you present them with a strategy, and then eventually it works against you. And so, picked up the AKs and the Galil. Right now, UNSW on a round of Yuko, just trying to get a plan going, try to find anything they can on this round. And they do have an AK. Gibbs does have one. By the second, they are just going to try to force this one.
Trying to force it up now. We'll see how it works out for them. Danger. Going to be holding the sandbags now. Does shut down 1. Good to single them out like that. Might even be able to secure another. Does opt to fall off though. and their teammate not going to be so fortunate. Danger, luckily around the corner though, does manage to find both kills. So working out quite nicely for Danger, leaving it up to Min and Vader now on the T side. We'll see. They can manage something, but no, they will get shut down. Bomb on the ground. And it's all going to be up to Vader now. In a 1 versus 4. Only under a minute to go. And they will go down, so it will be RMIT. Good for 2.
Yeah, there you go. It's a very rough round for them to go through. And, while we're staring to Area 51, make sure to remember this one for next week, as potentially a Vertigo pick comes back in. You will be asked that question. UNSW back on the round of Eco. Doesn't really have much to work with. Only Ming is going to have the armor, get the tech, and at the same time, they are trying to find something, find an edge, find anything they can against RMIT. And RMIT being very practiced here, they are just trying to dismantle it nice and easily. They don't even want to give you any room to breathe. They say, okay, since you're here, let's make sure that you stay for the whole party. As multiple members go down, Ming with a big triple kill, get some guns, and all of a sudden, UNSW might just find the plant.
Yeah, definitely getting close to it there. Sekte's looking to get close as well. He's not exactly looking for them. Ooh, bomb goes down, but so does the player. Bye-bye, Min. It's all going to be up to Juan. Holding towards the electrical box there. Lime pushing up. He does have them to support. Oh, the fire goes down. Forcing Juan into a tight corner. Them ready. Shuts them down, and it's going to be up like confetti. Taking round number 3 for RMIT.
Yeah, RMIT, they asked you're going to keep it rolling, but I tell you what, you're going to stop you maximum damage. A plant, 4 players down. Economically speaking, from a round of Eco, that is really good. It's a good achievement. Could have really threatened the round as well. So, yeah, you're going to stop. You should be very happy with that. And Vader, with the AWP, is going to try to swing this one in. Means the only one without a buy, but who cares, right? This is the one that they're looking to try to offset against RMIT.
Yeah, really trying to see what they can manage out of this one. Early days in the round as yet, though. We'll see if they can manage to string something together here. So they slowly but surely tread their way towards the site. Flash comes out. Do we get the spot? Maker, good to open up there. Say goodbye to Min. Them able to join in as well. Leaving it down to other players left in the arsenal here. Can hear the scope. Vader, not aware, goes down. Teammate around the corner though. Maker reacts, not able to get out of it intact though. Will be able to take one down to 6 HP. Danger, gonna be able to shut them down nice and easy. And leaves it up to Dead Set here. 1 versus 4 situation. Will they be able to manage it? That's gonna be the true challenge. Ready to swing. Not gonna find anyone. Damn pulls through, and it will be RMIT. Good for 4.
A very, very nice round. And hey, look, RMIT, they find any little bit of fight, they will take it. They are not one to shy away from a team fight. Every time you can see someone that says, okay, we better turn tail. That's, we're not going to be able to win here. RMIT is the one that says, oh, you're here, let's play. All the way until they all die. And so, with the gun difference in ample amount, to stop you trying to fight their way through the scaffolds. Vader is gone. Huang makes it up, but they are going to trade it for Lime's life, and that's not too bad at this second. It's just that they need the site still, and multiple members of RMIT has already made it.
Yeah, they've already made it, and they're already ready to deal with these players, as Tham does manage to do so to 2 of them. And Roffelco will be able to clean it up. So, round number 5, keeping RMIT alive to take round after round here. UNSW, though, going to be ready to try and stop them. 5-1. Let's see if UNSW can get it done. Orbs in hand. They've got the AKs. Lots of util. Perfect opportunity. The cards are in their favor here. We'll see if they can manage to land the first blow, though, as it will not work out. It will be Danger to take away Min there. And more to come, it would seem, as he finds a second. Roffelco joining in as well. RMIT is just not letting up. Juan does at least manage to find one back, though. So now down to the 4v2, but it's still already disadvantageous here for UNSW.
Rough spot to be in. And oh my goodness, as Juan gets the drop on Rofoko, he still wins. Oh, hang on a second. Oh no, Vader. He was trying to just get by, but Rofoko is going to quickly execute him from behind. As such a tough one when you have UNSW trying their best with a buy. That's with a buy, trying to make their way in, and then they see danger just completely shutting them down right in the beginning of the first 20-30 seconds. Imagine losing 2 to 3 players as the T side. What do you say? You're demoralized, you don't really feel like you can't win the round, so you got to play for the defense, but the RMIT will just come and fish you up anyway. Such a tough kind of competition that they have to battle against, and UNSW looking for a response with a full AK buy.
And it looks like it will be a response. Min, good to open up there. Roppelco ready on the stairs. Just posted up with Maker. Ryan will be able to flank, it would seem. Getting a couple in the bank there. Roppelco able to take one down. Looking for the second, and it all falls into place. Juan, a last player standing now. They're trying to figure out where's Juan. Well, Han is actually on sandbags. They have no information as to where he is. They are thinking about it already. I just love how they just know. The util's already coming into place. They're thinking about the little things here. Oh, and there we go. The spot comes through. CT's now trying to get this last kill. And it does work out. Maker looking number 7 for RMIT.
Yeah, that's so rough. Well, what do you say to that when RMIT already controls the full map? When they don't find something, they already say, we cleared it, he's not here, he's probably behind us, let's just wait for him. He's eventually going to have to come for the objective, while we still have someone at the back who's just trying to find something. As we go into round number 9, this is another one of those desperate attempts trying to find anything for their side. RMIT is starting to fly away, as Ming is just going to be put down.
Yeah, going to be put down, but Gibbs will be able to trade back. Same too with them and Danger. It's all going to be up to dead set now. 1 versus 4 situation. RMIT just stringing these kills together round after round here. UNSW desperate to find an answer. They've been spotted again. The hunters are out and they find their prey. And it will be number 8 going to RMIT.
It's so rough. You never get a chance to do anything. You don't get to play CS. You don't get to play your game. And that's just the way it's going to be. RMIT, 7 rounds lead right now. They are looking to keep on executing. They are feeling like they have not been challenged enough. So they will take the fight back to UNSW, throw a few utilities, and that will just be it. And look, just like that, 2 for the 1 trade. And UNSW hasn't even gotten a chance to fire this one off just yet. Maker on top. He does get shut down by Vader. But at the same time, oh, Vader though, 2 beautiful kills. Is going to reduce this into an even Stevens fight.
Yeah, 2 for 2 now. We'll see who will be able to pull through in the end. Only a little bit of time remaining in this round here. The T's still got options. Should they go A, B, who knows? CT is going to have to figure that one out and figure it out quick. Otherwise, the T's will be able to get a plant down for free. Well, there we go. The site's opened up, and now they can do just that. Going to be rushing their way over towards that B site now. And I can see Roffelco getting ready on the stairs here. Ooh, the AWP ready. I think he's got a great angle. Does get the spot. Not able to hit the no-scope this time. Nade comes through. Ooh, I dare you to peek again, he thinks, and will find one. 1 more to go here. Flash coming out there. Roffelco trying his best to find them. Doesn't realize he's right behind him until now. Now trying to go for it. Does get the shot. Not going to be able to get the kill. Does have the pistol. Gets it done. Roffelco. Oh my gosh. Pulls it together and gets another one for RMIT.
Oh, you don't say anything to that one. That's just Roffelco being Roffelco, right? Because normally speaking, you don't really get that kind of a play from anyone going for the retake 1 or 2 with an AWP. But here it comes, Roffelco. He says, oh, that's me. All right, sounds good. Let me get this one done. And he salvages the round. Now, UNSW, they can't afford a buy. They are here. And Danger gets put down really early by Ming, which could be very good for them.
Will be shots coming through there. Lime going to be bringing out your favorite gun. We'll see how things go. Tham, he's our man. If he can't do it, no, Ruffleco can. And it will be, that being said, Ruffleco does get the kill there. There we go. Gibbs and Dead Set, last two standing. Tham's down. Maker gets it done. See if Dead Set can manage to find recovery here. 9-1 at the moment. We could see a second come through for UNSW. There we go. Ruffleco cannot do it this time. Will be shut down. It's all going to be up to Lime and Maker here. The Negev and the Orb. Lime peeking into it. Get some shots through there. Trying to force Dead Set away. And they will do so successfully for now. Maker creeping up the ramp though. Ooh, the timing does work out. And it will be RMIT taking round number 10 in their favor here.
Just when you thought, should be defusing, you see a Lime just going ham. He's not even playing CS. The man is probably playing Doom. In his mind, he's like, yes. And so, RMIT, having the time of their life, they're shutting down every possible play from UNSW. And they want to close this one out as soon as possible. Round number 12. From such a dominant perspective, they are still leading with such a margin that cannot be gapped out. UNSW does have the buy. They find Lime, but Ruffleco is going to quickly take Juan's life.
That they will, and it will be a grand start here for both sides. So we do have the 1-for-1 trade. Definitely turned to 2. There it is. It's going to be Ruffleco going down. Good start for the T's here. They desperately need to keep pushing in this direction. Danger. Good for a bit of fire. I like the HE as Constellation there as well. Just supporting it. Try and get as much damage as possible. The T's still holding their ground, but not for long. Dead Set gets caught by the flash there. Danger going to be happy with that one. 3 versus 3 situation here now. Going to try and smoke things off as well. Try and keep the T's as far away as they possibly can. Flash comes out. They spot one on the ramp. Could see a rotation come through from Maker, depending on if Danger can spot anyone else. I like how he's creeping up here. There we go. Catches the bomb carrier. Might even catch another one. The spray almost getting it done, but it's going to be mid to find it back. Does get shut down by Maker, leaving it all up to Vader now. 4 HP in a dream. Can they make it come true? They're scoping in, trying to take down the site here. They know that someone's playing close by. They spot them, but Maker gets it. And it will be round number 11 for RMIT.
Oh, such a rough round. And the fight was back and forth. Ultimately, RMIT, they held on firmly onto their lead. And they made UNSW keep on pushing themselves and put themselves into the graves. And that is just so rough to play around. As all 5 try to stack. Ruffleco and Tham, they take 1 each. 1 is exchanged. But hey, here we go. 2 for 2, and right now it's up to Danger to try to close this one out. He spots the first target, but traded as well. And Lime is here with an 8 misses both shot. They are looking to do more. There is the closer, and going for the no-scope. So 1-on-1 situation. Lime against me, have to reload. I'll try to go for the knife. I think me said, do it. In the end, he gave up.
That will be number 12. Coming out for RMIT there. UNSW desperately struggling about, just trying to get some kind of leeway here. Some kind of traction. Because it's been a rough road ahead of them. I think they might just be able to pull something together here. And it will be Kwan. Pulling ahead there. Does get shut down by Tham, but is quickly traded out. The T's take point on this one. Danger. Looking to flank behind, though. Has their teammates pushing the front now. Lime, good position with the Negev. Danger, also in a great position, but does get shut down, leaving it up to Lime and Ruffleco here. The Negev actually finding 2 kills. Okay, Lime. Just going to spray through and try and get everyone. Ruffleco now left to try and do it by themselves, though. Orb in hand. No way. Oh, no! They missed the no-scope. And that round goes on its head. It will be a UNSW at long last taking a round back.
I know. Oh man, that was such an effort from UNSW. They traded body to body, gun to gun in order to just secure it in the end. That one they give made them sweat a tiny little bit, and now they have to deal with two. Here we go. They have the gun advantage. Surely UNSW should be able to close this one before the switch, as the AK is going to be swinging through. And aha, there we go. My Mac is going to be better than Nagiv. There is going to be a 2-on-4 situation. They're doing everything they can. They know exactly where the members are. Rufflefo is gone up to Maker. Bah! What? Maker just executes 3 players out of nowhere. And there's only going to be the one left. That's it. Has to make this work somehow. 12-3 is great. And he's going to stick it. And that's it. He's going to close it. 12-3, baby.
12-3, it's not the greatest position, but UNSW do manage to find a bit more towards the end of that half there. They're going to be happy with that at least. It's a really tough one for them here, but if they win the pistol, maybe it gets a little better from here. We'll see how things go though. Heading in into the rest of this one now as Danger and Co. look to take point in mid. Already spotting players on sandbags towards CT spawn, you name it. And they have managed to find a kill, make that 3 kills. Oh my gosh. They're just playing a rip and tear right now, leaving it up to Vader, last player standing for our CT side in for 1v2. Them will get the plant down, and Vader going to be contemplating their choices at the moment. Creeping slowly but surely towards the B site. Does at least have a kit on their person as well. So might be able to do something with that one. But the T's, they're doing a good job just staying separated and just trying to hold steady. They do get the spot though. Lime playing with their knife right now. Just playing time here. Ooh, maybe a bit too much play. Vate coming out from Vader there. Bam, ready. Does get shot down. Goodbye. Vader has the kit, so that's going to be the round. UNSW, well played. And they will take pistol.
Yeah, they will take that one. But what happened to Rofiko? Did he fall? I think
he might have had a bit of a tumble.
We'd love to see it. Vertigo is not a Vertigo map if we don't see someone jump off from the building to their graves. And so, UNSW, they were able to recover the round, and you can see Vader instantly all in, AWP in hand, looking to shut this one down. And the rest of RMIT, they say, we don't give a damn, we're gonna force the issue.
Yeah, they're gonna press the issue here, and it looks like same can be said of RMIT. Taking a kill back there. Looking to press the issue as far as they possibly can. Now, just ready and waiting though, CTs. Looking to try and scope out their relative position. Speaking of, Min, going to be able to take point and finds Maker there. Now going to trade it out nice and quickly. Tham doing a good job for their team here. Still got plenty more that they need to work with though. Roffelco actually getting a bit of damage onto Vader. Dead set. Going to be able to shut down one though. Looking for another. Good shots with the scout there. C's are trying to pincer, but Vader finds Roffelco and Dead Set secures it. Number 5 for UNSW.
Let's go. 12-5. RMIT, they don't have the economy. And this is something that we're looking for. You can string a few rounds going through. And so 12-5, looking quite good. UNSW can bully through. Still has that big AWP. Can be looking to go and stop the early rushes. RMIT though, never want to put a stop onto their advances. And they are going to go as hard as they can. I think they're just trying to bait out some formal utilities and doing their own thing. Probably like, yeah, just playing some heavy metal and just going for it.
Why not? I can picture the drums beating in their brains right now. The sound of the drum, the sound of the guitars, everything, you name it. It's going to happen. Roffelco though. Creeping up, spots one at the back of the side. Min going to be able to get first contact there. Good shots to come through from them. Min goes down though, and that's the B site. And that's a kill alongside it. My gosh, Lime! Alrighty, slow down, Speed Racer. Taking them down one after the other here. Looking for another one, surely not. One Peeks through from sandbags, though. Might get shut down here. No, they won't. Things looking great at the moment. Danger's been shut down. It's all up to Maker. No, Maker goes for the shot, but gets taken apart. And it will be UNSW taking a round back. Only 6 between them now. They are getting close here. They've managed to find their potential.
Hey, 12-6. The potential is there. Keep on rolling with this, and RMIT might just be pushed to the brinks. And UNSW should be feeling quite proud. They've been able to string those rounds through. That said, also pick up an AWP. That's actually going to be the biggest difference maker right here. As RMIT, this is the gun round that they're going to buy. Ruffleco is not going to be able to afford, but it does not matter. As you can see just how aggressive they're going. Ruffleco is gone though.
Gone for now, but for how long? We'll certainly find out. We dive into the round. Lime got a spot there, and Maker is able to secure the kill. Looking good, and more to come. And it will be Maker taking point on the side. CT still around the corner though. Might be able to stop them from going for a plant here, but the T's still got that man advantage for the moment. And they've now furthered it, leaving it all up to Min. The 1 versus 4 situation here. Going to be tucked behind that smoke. Really going to contemplate, do they go for this or do they look to latibulate instead?
Oh, Ming doesn't really have too much option because RMIT, this is what they do. You want to run, you want to think about your life choices. We're not going to give that to you. And so you can see them just quickly finishing them off. You don't get to save a gun. And so UNSW, in a very expensive round with that double AWP drop as well, means that they're not going to be able to go for the gunplay. And so a Eco round and RMIT. Meanwhile, it's going to just keep her rolling. The advantage is there. Here comes the early utilities, trying to bait them in. Maker does his best every single time, and the rest of them is AB pushing this side into absolute ferocious amount of utility.
Yeah, it's in quite a state of disarray at the moment, and it will be one player sent into a state of disarray as Gibbs goes down there. Bombs down alongside them. It will be the T's looking to roll in thunder, taking down player after player and securing a round at number 14.
Oh, well, you can just see it. As soon as they identify what the opponent is, they just went man-to-man. They were doing hardball action. 14-6. Right now, this is the round UNSW is probably looking for to try to contest AWP and the scout back on as well. They know this map. They know as hard as they can. It's just that their teamwork synergy is not the same level as RMIT, despite taking that first kill. And hang on a second, they are making adjustments. There's the early nade as well, looking to extend their lead. It is a 5-on-3 situation as there is going to be the boost trying to find any form of information. Doesn't really see where Ming is just yet.
Yeah, doesn't see just yet, but we'll see how things work out into the rest of this round. Ruffleco, good to open up for 1. Still got plenty more. Could be around the corner though. Danger might actually get caught here. There's an enemy close by. There it is. They've got the bomb. And it is going to be kills happening still on the site, but having to play for that bomb control going to be a bit more difficult for our T's here. See if they can recover. They do spot 1 in their spawn. Say goodbye to them. It's all up to Ruffleco now.
Ruffleco is not going to take a line down either. He's just going to say, come at me. Yeah. I mean, like, what do you say to this? You just, you just say goodbye. UNSW, they were able to get that round back, a very important round. So, as we're going through this,
oh my gosh.
Oh no! The PC! We're ready to a problem.
You don't see that one every day.
Sorry, that happens to me too often. Oh no.
Oh my god. I love CSGO.
Well, we do apologize for the little delay right there. We see a blue screen of death. You just laugh.
Yep. It's the most fantastic Windows feature. 14-7 at the moment on the scoreboard.
Okay, so I guess that's just happening right now, guys. Hope you're enjoying tonight. We've had all sorts of fun with all different kind of things, and the final one is going to be the blue screen that gives you a little bit of a sad smiley face. But don't worry, we will be back. We will be back to have a lot more fun. Hope you're enjoying this production as well. It's absolutely been a banger all night.
10 out of 10. We're having a great time.
Whew.
We're all having a great time. I think our observer's having a wonderful time. I wish we could guess the spot. Where do you think that spot before was? That blue screen?
It's what happens when I push my computer too hard. But speaking about hardware, if you do want to avoid having some of that blue screen, make sure to check out Predator. And they will be able to supply you with the components into a PC that will never have that blue screen. And of course, the same thing if you need a better monitor. AOC is right there. If you're looking to, obviously replenish your own hunger right now, or well, not replenish your hunger, but more like, replenish yourself in terms of that hunger. Make sure to get some AOC. AOC. I was about to say AOC. I was thinking of eating the monitors. I was talking about Indomie being array.
I've been worried if you're eating monitors, Richard. Are you okay?
I've lost it.
I think that you need to eat some Indomie goring.
Yes.
Not some AOC monitors, thank you. I don't think that the hardware would taste very good.
You never know. Oh dear, all sorts of professionalism has thrown out the window with that blue screen. And of course, may I just remind everyone that we are also, working with Game On Cancer, the charity choice for AEL, which fund much needed cancer research projects. So if you do like to donate, make sure to head to AEL's Tiltify page. Scan that little bit of a barcode. It's for a good cause. Absolutely amazing. We are going to just try to get ourselves reset into a position where we are last from. It is still 14-7. RMIT looking to close this one out, but UNSW is taking them for a ride. So we're just waiting for that to reload in, and we should be just fine.
Yeah, I think we should be back in game soon. I think we'll get there. Nah, we should be there relatively soon. Hopefully no more blue screens. Maybe a green screen would be nice. Maybe green screen.
Green screen? You guys want to see green screen?
Oh, what's he grabbing? Green screen of death. Oh my gosh, there it is.
Green screen.
Yeah. We love to see the green screen. We love to see a vertigo.
Feeling great.
Yeah, feeling awesome.
We're almost back. Production has let us know that we have already battled through the blue screen and we're almost ready to go. So we really hope that you're enjoying your time with us. Absolutely, it's going to be the best of the times. It is 14-7, and I highly implore you to keep on following at AU Esports League for all of our social medias, because we have these kind of amazing times.
Yeah, we do, don't we? We have the greatest of times, and I'm super duper keen to see how things go heading into our series here. Obviously, we've got plenty to look forward to. I think that they're just loading things up back into the server at the moment, getting our in-game hard sorted, and we should be all good pretty soon.
Yep. Yabba dabba doo. We always love jazz. I hope you guys all like jazz as well in the audience, because oh no.
My favorite jazz artist is TwoTapTony.
TwoTapTony. That's
Yes,
it.
he's got some really, really great vocals.
We love to hear all from TwoTapTony. The man himself is talented, and he is here with a brilliant edition of his latest track, Do You Jazz Enough Tonight? Oh dear. Oh my goodness.
I'll tell you what, Richard. I'll tell you a story. So you like you like anime, right?
We do.
So you know JoJo's Bizarre Adventure.
Yep.
So I actually saw a car the other week in my estate which had the number plate Dio. I was very scared.
Why was he gonna be like, all of a sudden one down the screen goes Zaworld?
That's the one. RMIT. They're on map point though.
Okay, we're back in 15-7. UNSW don't really have the economy to be dealing with this, so they are gonna try their best to hold on to this oncoming onslaught of RMIT, the potential to close this one out.
Let's see if they can tap into that potential right now. Lime certainly starting off strong there, saying goodbye to Vader with the Negev. Looking to see if they can take control towards the B side here. One trying to smoke him out though. Dead set. Good flank. Does actually find technically 3 kills. As a team kill comes through there. That is very unfortunate. But the T's are still going to try and work the magic. Do actually get an opener there. Dead set. Going to be able to get it done. But it will be UNSW pulling through in the end there. So they will be able to recover, leaving RMIT now in a sore spot.
Hey, well, why not? They had nothing going in, and they came out with a win. And UNSW, they are putting a stop to RMIT's prancing. And RMIT, they don't really care. They would just say, we'll keep it rolling. But Ming says, I want to put a little bit of a damper. But the rest of RMIT, they are still going to just try to walk it through. You look at Danger, just spraying through to the smoke, saying, you want to play with me? Let's keep it rolling.
You want to play? Let's play. Let's see who's going to be able to pull through today. As it will be. The shots coming through for UNSW again. Counter-terrorist win. And they will be able to take away round number 9. Hello, Richard. Fancy seeing you here.
Hello.
Over there.
Yeah.
I see you, buddy.
Over
Watching
there,
you.
And now it's 15-9. UNSW, they had the guns. They are looking to close this one out. And UNSW, UNSW, they are looking to get onto that double digit, looking to stay competitive. And they know it. They can't be making any sort of mistakes. And Huang is going to try to identify that one. Gets a double, gets a triple. Huge kills going through. And they are looking to hold.
Gonna hold and see if they can hold a strong Maker. Now waiting patiently around the corner. Lime goes down. Maker might find one, but no, it is going to be taken down there. One pulls through, takes 10. UNSW now getting a lot closer than we might have thought. This one's looking to be real spicy. We'll see just how far they can take it.
There we go. There is the guns. Need to shut this one down immediately. UNSW looking to stay competitive. They have the double digit. They have sorted out most of the plans and they are holding strong to this aggression. How many more can they hold on to? Here's the question. Danger just looking. He's dancing to the smoke. Smoking a little bit of that and just huffing and puffing saying, alright, who wants the good song? But unfortunately, no fight to be had just yet. And he's just going to spray some bullets just in case.
Yeah, just for safekeeping there, you know, just try and keep it all under wraps. But that's it. And Vader going to be good to start off there. Rufflego finds one back, but it will be all down to them now. 4 versus 1 at UNSW. Really managing to pull together here. Oh, I saw that. That was cheeky. Them trying to go for a knife. Will be number 11 now going to UNSW. And RMIT's economy is just absolutely trash at the moment. It is tarnished.
Yeah, it's a little bit in the bin. And UNSW, I think they're starting to believe. They're starting to feel everything with every cell of their body right now, all tinkling at the same time for that equalizer. They want to push for OT, and RMIT right now, not on the best spot that they can, but they are still gonna barrel down through. Vader's gonna be good for the one. Oh, that flash is gonna be alright. Gibbs is down. They're going to the side. They're catching Vader and picking up the AWP. Gotta be careful right here. And, oh, that's it. It's good for the one. The smoke is just everywhere. They're trying to get the plant down. Here comes the molly. And still very low players coming in for RMIT. 2-on-3 situation. Oh, hang on a second. Ming is here. Maker's trying to reload. And that is going to be it. UNSW. They are going to defuse. Wow, what a play coming from RMIT.
Yeah, definitely going to be satisfied with that one there. Eager to see how things go down heading into this next round, as the T's now finally managed to get a handle on their economy once again now. Looking to do everything within their power. Just take just one more round here. Let's see if they can manage it. So they do get the shot through. Dead set. Grand start already for the CTs. Going to hold very aggressive. Juan doing the same. That confidence is just shining through. And it's going to be already down to a 3 versus 5 here. RMIT really trying to get a handle on this one. But UNSW, they know exactly how to stop them.
Oh, UNSW, they are starting to flex their knowledge of Vertigo, like how they always do it. They just have to work off 3 rounds. Just 3. They have to keep on holding. Reset as much as they can. RMIT right now, down 2 players, looking to execute, getting the utilities out, trying to identify where people are. And you can see it, just the overwhelming amount of people being invested. UNSW, they are looking to try to close this one as much as they can. 50 seconds left on the clock. They are going to try to rotate a ton a little bit, trying to play for that information for RMIT. No stranger to this kind of pit fights. They are coming.
They are coming, and they are coming in force right now. Vader trying to hold steady. Maker going to clear things out. Ruffleco's down now. 2 players remain. Tham does find Vader, though. Good start for them. Maker's down, and it's all up to Tham here. Tham, unfortunately, goes, and it will be UNSW taking 13. 1 step closer.
Oh, here we go. This is interesting because UNSW, this is the heavy commitment, double AWP. They have the full kit out. They have plenty of money to play with. Here we go. Slowly, RMIT, they have committed to buy. The AKs are here. Nice little bit of grenade damage. But at the same time, RMIT don't care about what your strategy is, what your position is. Most of them are just hovering around, waiting to explode through the entrance. And UNSW, they are holding strong. They're saying, we know what you are, and we will just stay here as well. So, an interesting fight is about to happen.
Yeah, the final countdown could be in order. Min shuts down Ruffleco. Great start there. 4 versus 5 now. The T's desperately trying to clamber onto the side here. See if they can manage, because Danger's out of here now as well. It's really coming down to be a tough one here. Shots come through. Lime barely pulls through. Does get shut down by Dead Set. These orbs just disgusting. Able to do so much damage. And there's more yet to come.
More to come it is. Boost comes up. Trying to find something. Tham trying to find through any shot through the smoke, trying to go through. And he knows Deathset is there. Waiting for the smoke. Alright, sees nothing, jumps up. Deathset just has to swing. Slowly waiting. Sound cues are being slowly played. Here we go. Jiggling it starts. And pop you go, pop you down. And that is going to be you. 15-14. UNSW. Look at them go. We're at round 30. Possibility for that OT.
Definitely cutting it close here. We'll see if they will be able to pull it together or whether RMIT will be able to make it happen here and now. Timeout comes through from them now. Really just trying to figure out what their late game strategy is, because lose this one, they are going to be pushed towards OT. They're going to have to work even harder. All they need is one more round here. And I'm keen to see if they can manage it right now.
Here we go. This is that vertigo that UNSW is so proud of. This is something that they can continuously go through. We're looking at utilities. RMIT definitely don't have enough. And UNSW have plenty to work with. They know it. They don't have to be rushing it out. They don't have to be taking any of the risks. They just have to play the utility, stack it up. Line jumps up. And there is going to beat the trade. At the same time, this is going to be everyone rotating. Look at the map. Everyone from UNSW, they know this. And they're saying, well, they're all here, so let's fight. There's also going to be Trader, Rocco, and Maker. They both go down. Same as Danger. Stuck with them. 1-on-3. Doesn't really have the possibility of getting that bomb just yet because of the smoke. But yeah, what a place to be at.
What a place to be at, all right. Still so much more potential there. Good for one. Looking for the second there, but that's it. OT, here we go. Oh my gosh.
Wasn't it like, what was the score before? It was 14-7?
Yeah, 12-3 or something.
12-3?
14-7, yeah.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, UNSW, they have made the impossible possible. And now, pushing RMIT into the overtime dance, they're going to start themselves up onto that CT. The buy is good. And you see Tham, it's going to quickly rush up with the support of all the utilities. Doesn't really see anything just yet. Yeah, and UNSW, they are going to give him that respect. 3 players all the way back to defend A, waiting for the utilities to be cleared out first.
Yeah, waiting for it to be cleared out there. We'll see how it works out for them here. As we just hold tight for the moment. T is ready and waiting. Trying to pace up the A site now. Clearing space. Roffelco opens up on B instead, so they can go for the swing there. Min out of the picture makes things a lot easier for them. But it is Juan to stop them in their tracks before they can really get going.
Oh, here we go. Roffelco goes into the smoke, waiting for any sound to go through. He's going to get the drop on 2 players and looking for the third, but Vader is going to put him down. A wise little bit of a shot right here, but Tham quickly pops up, finds the kill. Up to Vader, 1-on-3. I don't really think Vader can go and recover this. It is a very rough place to be in, but let's believe in the Sith Lord. Gets the first one, has to quickly reload. Oh, spots one target, trying to go for the quick flick. Doesn't really get anything else at the moment, but time is ticking. Missing that second shot here, missing that one, and that's going to be it. RMIT wins that first.
Win the first and look to try and burst through towards the second. We'll see if they can manage it now. UNSW going to be buying up whatever they can here. Really going to be a tough affair indeed for them. Heading into these overtimes, always such a battle of endurance for both teams. And eager to see which one will be able to come out on top here. Will it be RMIT pathing their way forward to the W? Will it be UNSW making it happen to take the W of their own here? Definitely going to be a tight scoreline indeed.
Okay, here we go. Who takes that W? And the biggest and most important factor is this: the execution. UNSW has invested everything they can into the site. Every single time they know that there's a fight, they know most of the members of RMIT is committed, and so they always rotate. But RMIT can just quickly swing, but oh my god, 2 quick kills does come through. Danger and Lime is gone, and all of a sudden, yep, that's gonna be it. UNSW, they win that very convincingly.
Yeah, they managed to claw it back 1 round apiece in this first overtime half so far. Eager to see just how far they can take it, though, as we do dive a little bit deeper down the rabbit hole. The glass already breaking. Chaos yet to ensue. And eager to see what is going to come through the content wheel right now, as we do see the CT holding scaffolding there, going to be spotted out. T's able to press forward as the CT backs off there for a retreat. Lime does open it up. 1's down. Great start on the other side of the map in middle there. Might even be able to back it even further. Ready to swing. Gibbs could be around that corner, ready and waiting. But will they be able to find the kill? That's going to be the question. Oh, they're tiptoeing about. Smoke comes through, but it's not meant to be.
And right now, UNSW, they are trying their best to fan themselves out. All of their players that they've been able to hold on to, they've done in dividends. And Vader is gone, but Deathset is going to quickly trade it. One of the AWP is gone, but Deathset is also not shabby with it. But Gibbs is gone, which means that this is a 4-on-2 situation. Lime doesn't really spot out Ming, so it gets taken down. But they know exactly where Ming should be at. And so they're trying to force him out to go into the open. Damn gets the kill, but Deathset trades it out. 1-on-2 situation. Deathset just have to take the 1. Gotta be very careful here. Let's quickly exchange his gun, but Maker from behind takes him down. It's 17-16 as we switch the side.
Side switch comes through, and it will be RMIT on top for the minute. Definitely cutting it close down to the wire all the way through here. Eager to see who will be able to come out on top in the end. Will it be RMIT? Will it be UNSW? The tester goes on and on and on. UNSW pressing up to B. Maker, great for 1, and it's going to be 2 actually. Min killed their teammate. Will be traded back though, but that's a bit worrisome. Min still pushing up though, does find another on Danger. Pretty much unstoppable at this point. Leaving it up to Tham and Lime here. They've got plenty of util. There's the fire. And Lime's found 1 already. Looking for more. They're playing peekaboo. They see you. They find the heads. And it's another round for RMIT coming into the pipeline.
Oh, they dismantled that as quick as they could. RMIT really shown that dominance in play. It's so good. It is so good to see. And UNSW tried their best into salvaging that round, but it was a very tall order. And all of a sudden, gotta be very careful here. Gotta be winning. UNSW looking for the lifeline to try to salvage the remaining 2 rounds.
See. Who will be able to pull it together? Roffleco does get shut down. At least taking 1 with them. Maker. Great position to trade it back though again. Finding 2 kills. Surely not 3. It will be traded by Vader. 3 versus no. 2 versus 2. As a matter of fact, Vader. Good to pull through there. Now the T's try and work together to calm the storm. Lime holding middle, slowly wrapping it over to the A side here. Does have a lot of util they can play with as well to delay them. HE grenade, incendiary, you name it, they've got it. Tham wrapping as well. Lime can hear the steps here. Oh, they anticipate this. They take down 1, surely not the second. And it's not meant to be. Tham. Molly goes on the site. They're ready with a smoke and a flashbang as well. Deadset has plenty of time here. Can play patiently. Tham pushing around the corner though. Spots them and they get the kill. Oh my word, they've done it. At long last, Richard. They've pulled together and RMIT take the victory.
19-16. We went all the way, starting from the most easily dominating 1 round. But hey, look. They call it out. RMIT is very flashy. They play very aggressively. and they will take on every fight, and so they did. And UNSW used that to full home advantage, and they say, okay, well, let's keep it rolling, let's keep on using everything we can to stop you. And look, they pushed all the way into OT, and that is a fantastic result.
Absolutely great stuff coming through from them there. That is going to be a wrap for our game there. Let's take a look at our results now for the whole day. As you can see, we've got UTS taking their first game 16-8, following suit with UOM taking their game 16-11, with Monash taking it 16-5, and lastly RMIT, our first overtime for the season, if I'm not mistaken, 19-16 there. So some very tight matches in a sense through the day.
Yeah, absolutely. Very, very tight. We haven't seen RMIT go into OT at all. It will be the first one. So if we quickly look at our standings as well, you can see, all the worries that we have had for UAM to lose the potential top spot probably is going for now, because RMIT was pushed to OT. So if we look at the standings right here, UAM still on that lead with RMIT right after, followed by UTS, Monash following right there, and UNSW falling down with Swinburne, USYD, and Adelaide University. A very contenting night, I have to say.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree. Definitely very, very close results there. Good to see that fourth place has been solidified now, though, because I know that there was a lot of teams sitting on that one win, few losses type scenario there. But now Monash, having taken their second victory tonight against Adelaide, securing number 4 pretty convincingly. So looking pretty solid for them. Eager to see how things do progress, though, heading forward. But obviously, that's going to be how our standings are looking for this week. But let's take a big moment to say a good thank you to the people who help us make this a reality. So, to start things off, let's thank Predator Gaming, the gaming PC partner, who provide high-end, gaming-focused PC solutions in both laptop and desktop formats, powered by Intel. Next up, it's AOC Monitors, the gaming monitor partner. To celebrate the recent Easter break, AOC have some amazing deals on select monitors. Ending April 23rd, upgrade to a high-quality AOC monitor at unbeatable prices. More information at au.aoc.com. And next up, it is Indomie, the noodle partner. Made with high-quality flour, selected ingredients, and spices, a plate of Indomie mee goreng will certainly brighten up your day. Try any one of the flavors available today from your local grocer or at indomie.com.au. And last but not least, it is Game On Cancer, the charity of choice for the AEL, who fund much-needed cancer research projects. If you'd like to donate, please head to the AEL's Tiltify campaign page. You can also check them out with the QR code on the below the screen there at the lower section. So definitely check them out. I encourage you to do so. They are a great cause.
Yeah, thank you so much, Matty, for thanking our sponsors. And of course, we thank everyone else here that's joining us. Make sure to follow Matty123 on his Twitter. He is an absolute amazing caster. Myself at Emperor ZK. And of course, if you still haven't followed Australian Esports League, it's at AU Esports League across all of our social medias. Every one of them. Make sure to go and follow them, because we do have more competitions going around on Wednesday. Make sure to also tune in. We do have Rocket League coming in as well, and that's also going to be quite lit with this Elite Series. So, really, really amazing time. But at the end of the day, it's also going to be a massive shout out to all of you guys for being with us, having fun, having a mad laugh, and just making this possible. So we do thank you all so much for coming and joining us. We will be back again on Wednesday for Rocket League, and next Monday once again for CSGO. We hope you really enjoyed the broadcast, but that's going to be it for us. Signing out for AEL. Make sure you have a beautiful night. See ya.